Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, 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 and welcome back. Hello, ducklings. Hello, hello, hello. I went to bed after yesterday's stream and I woke up half an hour ago. What the fuck? I have never time traveled between streams, but I time traveled between streams. Holy crap. Oh my god. Whew. Oh god, I was out for like, what was that, 16 hours? Shit. I looked at my alarm and like I did a double take, like, 15:30, okay. Huh? 15:30, what? The fuck? Wait, what? I was completely dead. I was gonna talk about this anyway. I was gonna talk about it yesterday, but then the excitement of Mechanicus kind of swept me away. I've been super sleep deprived for the last month and a half. I've been not sleeping well, and I've been sleeping much less than I usually do. And it turns out eventually that stuff gets to you, right? Like eventually things catch up with you. Sleep debt is a lie, let's be honest. It's one that we always tell ourselves in order to make it better that we didn't sleep that much, but eventually your body just goes, okay, no, you shut the fuck up now. So, like, I pretty naturally have bifurcated sleep, right? Like, I tend to not sleep for 8 hours. I tend to sleep for like 3 to 4, wake up, do things, sleep for another 3 to 4. And I'm getting along beautifully with that. In comparison, all the years before when I tried to force myself to get like normal quote-unquote sleep patterns, I've been doing much better with that, right? However, currently I can't do that. Normally I get some sleep during the day. That's currently fucking impossible because there's so much noise going on. It's impossible for me to sleep. Neighbors renovating and all that, and they said they will be done, like estimated done halfway through July. They're really like coring out the entire fucking house, redoing everything. It's kind of fucking crazy. It is absolutely insane. Mind you, I understand why they're doing it, and they're not being obnoxious about it. They're being very cool about it. They're doing this at normal times. I'm the weirdo that sleeps during the fucking day, right? This is not on them. I also have relatively light sleep, so I wake up from the slightest shit. You can't have like a ticking clock next to me or I go, ah! So, nothing against my neighbors. They're absolutely lovely people. But because of that, I can't fucking sleep at the moment. And it's been going on for like about 1.5 months now, and yeah, every now and again. This was also why I slept through that stream on Tuesday. That's why I wanted to talk about this. Every now and again, like, I just get knocked down. I go, nah. Nope, too much now, overloaded. And then I die. It's not great, and I'm waiting for the situation to resolve, but I might have a solution coming up. I've been toying with the idea of moving all of my shit out of my current streaming room. For those of you that have been here since last summer, you might know that every time summer rolls around, I die a little over here, because this room is the most sun-warmed room in the entire house. Having 3 windows to east, south, and west. So it gets heated by the sun like throughout the entire day. I I have been toying with the idea of moving the entire setup somewhere else, and the somewhere else is the opposite side of the house. And on the opposite side of the house, there's an entire house between the neighbor noise and me. Our bedroom, by the way, is facing their house as well. That's why no sleep. Meaning, and it's also the basement. I'm tempted to move into the basement. We need to do a couple of things for that in order for that to work. It's not quite as easy as like I take my desk and move it somewhere else, unfortunately. As I need to like prep the entire room first because it's a basement. But in preparation for summer being horrid, I am very, very tempted to do that. Very, very tempted to do that. That will necessitate that somewhere in the future I take like a bit off in order to do all of that, but we'll see when that actually is. I need to like talk this through with my wife, obviously. Your streamer room is an oven in summer or so. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And also kind of in spring and for a good part of autumn as well. So, them's the things. But the important part is, I am here, I'm feeling fine, I'm not quite awake yet, but I am highly, highly motivated because more Mechanicus today! Some people get summer vacations, Care got summer setup locations. Beautiful. Beautiful. Before we jump into some Mechanicus, hello everyone, Wheeze, congratulations on the first, and good afternoon, brethren. Hello brethren. Arian, good afternoon. Boxius, good morning. Deadtail, how are you doing, Deadtail? Hello. And brethren, thank you for the streak, I really appreciate it. Galondia, good afternoon, and drive safely. Crumble, good evening. Hello, Crembo. Reister, good afternoon. How are you? Hello. Ah, Ferris, thank you for the streak, and hello, Ferris. Adrelian, good morning. Hello, everybody. EA! Hello, EA. I live under the roof. I have sun the whole day and can only get the heat out in the night. This room is also under the roof. Yep. It's also on the top floor. Like, the downside of moving is obviously that I won't have the upstairs kitchen next to me anymore, which has been really, really convenient. So I'll just have to move a fridge down as well. We'll see. We'll see what to do. And Alex, good afternoon. Hello, Alex. So, let's go play some Mechanicus 2. I have, since yesterday, noted not much, but in the 20 minutes that I've been awake in between stream and now, I have noted that the problems that I've been having with OBS when running Mechanicus 2 isn't OBS! It's the game! Yay! Unfortunately, Mechanicus 2 continues a streak of games being horridly optimized, it turns out. That is really fucking annoying. Really, really annoying. However, it's running fine. My machine is just mildly taxed. We had to install an additional machine spirit. Yeah, that's not how that works, but, you know. Download more RAM, all of that. Also not how that works. God has hit me with an ear infection yesterday. I'm sorry, Adrenaline. I hope it heals up soon. Am I adapted in sacred oils properly? No, I'm not like Xeno, who was running his PC off of milk for a bit. Luckily. We've not optimized games again! Yay! It's been so long! It's been so long, indeed. So. Here we are. We're playing the Necron campaign first. And I can already see Awakening Tomb Complexes. Why do they have 2 Necron skulls under them? Shouldn't they be AdMech skulls? These are our orbital defense pylons. The Tube of Hackenheap, which we've already done, and the Tube of Ukensep, which we've done. This is our sepulcher. We now need to awaken the Grand Vizier, and that is our opening 3 completed. Well, the whole Ungrid can on there, we can requisition more. I'm worried about having to requisition a new machine after that. So, this run we'll have to play with Heki. Let's see what we can do about them. We have Immortals, and we have a Canoptic Spider. We also have enough materials to upgrade both of those. So far we've chosen to just give them movement every time, because that's what we're lacking the most. But honestly, tier 1 is like super boring on every unit. It's been the same things everywhere, really. Did I try the okonomiyaki recipe? No, Alex, I have not. A, I don't quite have everything I need for it here. B, I've been asleep for the last 16 hours. It's 40k, everything has a skull on it. Yeah, but why do the Atmechs have green Necron skulls on them? That's the question. And hello, Ring Song. Aren't Necron Tomb Worlds supposed to be basically built up through the entire planet volume rather than just the surface? Yeah, they're deep. Well, they're not going through like the entire planet, but there are deep structures. They're deep structures, exactly. On account of most of them not just being like cities. Well, some of them are cities, but like a lot of them are actual like spacefaring vessels that have just been submerged into the Earth, and then 60 million years have passed. And you know what like continent does during 60 million years, right? This one's got RGB LEDs. Yup. Went to the mass spawn summon. I mean, we do have a Canoptic Spider, so that is likely true. Let's see what we have. We have a Resurrection Orb. Cool. Staff of Light for melee and range. This has been rather mid. And the Swarm's Embrace. Restore 3 HP to an allied unit. So we do have a heal every 2 turns. Maddie. Good morning, Maddie. Minutes and there's already dust on it. Correct. Tectonic shift. Correct. Indeed. So, what do we get afterwards? We get Wraiths, Death Marks, different Immortals, Cryptic, and more Wraiths. The different Canoptic Spider, more Wraiths. Gloctopus, and more Canoptic Spiders. So many Canoptic Spiders. We can see it here, never mind, I don't even have to guess. Chronomancer, Technomancer, Canoptic Wraith, Canoptic Spider, Canoptic Wraith, Hexmark Destroyer, Canoptic Spider. Don't even have to guess. It's right there. For our abilities, what do we want to bring? I really want to bring the Summon then. If that's what we're playing anyway. We don't even have anything interesting here. Inflict provoked on enemy units. We can make our allies provoke stuff. What do you mean that lines up? Oh, it does line up. Huh? The Eternal Revenant. When this unit enters into reanimation, it immediately reanimates. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's fascinating. You put your continents down, turn your back on them for like 2 million years, and bam, they're not where you left them. Exactly. Precisely the problem. This question mark here worries me greatly. Servitors, Admech, my Scarabs, and a question mark.
Among the Eupatridae, Cryptic Jebka styled himself Grand Vizier to the Pharaon. Jebka was a master of exotic radiation and para-rational energy, a creator of mighty and esoteric weapons. Sankotep had often sought his counsel on the use of such technology.
Jebka. He will have fortified his resting place with such horrors. Yet without our hand, he may never awaken. I would have you, Vargard, open his stasis crypt and summon him to my court.
I shall see it done, my Pharaoh.
Okay, I would like that 1 Dominion level, please. That has been pretty helpful, I would say. And everything else is fine. We don't need anything more. We have 2 Immortals. I missed last stream why all you hear is named available. Because they are mass-produced. No, like... The Spider by itself is 2 capacity. Oh. Oh. Whoa, that's something. Okay. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll just make Scarabs send them in. Can't say thank you for the hydrate. Let me get that. Oh, perfect. He can't use basic bitch Necron. Well, he has Scarabs as basic bitch Necrons, right? And can say good afternoon. Hello, Nonchalanto. How are you?
The enemy troops, Skitari, as they called themselves, surrounded the tomb in great numbers.
Yo.
Most were engaged in fighting the constructs that poured forth. Kepka had never been idle in creating defenses to protect himself.
Oh, hold up. Adding a duck real quick. God, the flip is so good. The flip is so good! Ah!
Isolate and wipe out the closest group of invaders. Create a gap in their lines.
I've completed all of the dev required of me. I just now need to create the deployment package and it errors. No! No, Kensei, I'm so sorry. Oh no. 21 degrees Celsius outside. It's really fucking warm. Like you can tell summer is happening soon. This one's critical. Very interesting. Wait, who the fuck are you? Those aren't mine. Are we flanking? Are we little flanking bastards? Hell yes. Okay, that's dangerous. Our Scarabs are obviously not up. Oh, it's a 2x2. Ooh. Hell yeah. Our first big unit. Get them, little buddies. Yeah. No, dodge. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's an entire round that doesn't even involve us. Interesting. Stay safe, Galandia, stay safe. 25 for you? Let's see. Over here it's 27. 27. It's bad. You can also hear the fan in the background, obviously, because otherwise I die. Meticulous overseer of tireless Canoptek legions, Heki ensures the dynasty endures through relentless repair and control. To him, warriors are resources to be reclaimed and returned to the eternal war. On the battlefield, Heki's playstyle is that of specialized support, able to buff the Canoptek constructs of his court from a position of protection behind spiders and scarab swarms. With his reanimation orb and healing ability, Necron units become even more resilient than they already are. Someone that hasn't moved yet is going next. Interesting. And then this Necron is pinging up? Huh. We go Spider first. We cannot Scarab Hive because that requires Dominion 2. I would love to Scarab Hive first action, obviously. Instead,
Obedience over all.
I would absolutely love to summon Nano Scarabs. I don't know what a Nano Swarm is yet. This is new to me. It only has 1 health. Plus 1 max damage for every 2 HP this unit has remaining. I have bad news for you, buddy. So all this is something that forces enemy units to have to take an attack of opportunity. I'm blowing this up first. Oh, is that cover? Oh. I thought it was just going to do damage to anything that stood there, and it likely will, but we can use it as cover too, huh? It can now use provoke? That's peculiar. Oh, that's very peculiar. Let's do that. And then it ignores armor. Alright, that kills it. Chaos Gate Deathwatch game is apparently giving Genestealer cults, Tau Orcs, and Chaos cults as enemies. Okay, that's cool. That's good for variety. I like that. Are you on Tesla carbines? Fuck yes! Oh, we're on Tesla Carbine Immortals. Oh, Lord, thank you. Oh, I love those. Oh, the shenanigans. You. Hello, Tesla carbines? A lot. I love Tesla carbines. Make some little goobers. Why do they spawn as 3 out of 5 health? Because it says so. Okay, at Dominion level 5 they're full health. Okay, critical does not mean they're on 1 HP. No, my buddies! No, my other buddies! What are you doing? You bastards! Leave him alone. Plus 1 Dominion.
Observing the field.
Okay, and other than that, we don't really have anything to do, huh? We don't have the range to heal anything. So we're just gonna go. And Resorb is also range-based. 23 degrees here, but we have the infrastructure to deal with it, so it doesn't really count. Yeah. As long as you're inside, you'll likely just be fine, right? This little immortal. Oh my god, the range on these. Oh! This little immortal is gonna. No, my scarabs! Oh, you bitch. You bitch. How dare you? Canoptex have 1 armor, so we do take 1 reduced damage. That's actually kind of hard. No! Please! Fuck. I wanted to keep those. I really wanted to keep those around. Out of bounce range, unfortunately. What can you do? I don't know what the claws do in terms of damage, but... Oh, 3 through 5, huh? Crunchy. Bam. And some scarabs, please. The scarab spawning animation is slightly long, if you ask me. And then with those, we don't really have to worry about what they are, because they won't last. We shoot. Nothing needs anything. Which made a nano swarm next to it, I suppose, but... Reinforcements? We don't need reinforcements right now. This is about to be over. Thank you. So we lost a unit of scarabs. You can use it as a baneling? They can blow up, exactly. Yes. You can use them to blow up.
Checker was famed for his brilliance and notorious for the experimental technology he created. Never shy, ever circumspect, anticipated the approach to his tomb would be seeded with systems designed to ensnare and eliminate intruders.
So I thought the fact that the map is entirely linear now was a tutorial thing. It doesn't seem to be a tutorial thing. And honestly, I do hate that. I do really, really hate that. Nefershah deployed the Royal Guard to minimize the chance of disruption by Jebka's security measures. Take the approach slowly, using the Royal Guard's warriors to search for sensors and traps. As they do, we don't have warriors. Or send a small unit of Necron warriors ahead of the main Royal Guard so they will trip any defenses and make the main force aware of them. Wait, that's bad though.
The methodical approach was most logically sound, and indeed the Royal Guard uncovered many of Jebka's sensor boundaries and isotopic tripwires.
But not all of them, which is why you died. Oh no, never mind, it worked. Necron! But why question mark Necron? Why question mark Necron? That's what I'm worried about. That is really what I'm worried about. It remains to be seen.
The enemy are scattered, but not defeated. Break through these wretched vermin before they can attempt a defense.
Okay, once again, we have allies. And enemies in critical condition. I don't mind sitting behind this thing, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I do not mind just sitting behind this Knop deck and just saying, hey, you've got one armor, you'll tank for me, it'll be fine. Go. If we get a first turn... Okay, so much for armor. If we get a first turn, we're tagging this with a Scarab unit. Because I'm pretty sure that plus attack of opportunity will kill, and the raw attack killed. Wonderful.
I command as I am commanded.
There is a reason why we have a heal. The reason is to heal. It's going to be interesting to see whether damage sticks at the end of the fight or whether healing actually matters. Some games, when you heal your units, that doesn't matter for their post-fight health. And I wonder what that is going to be like here. Wonderful. That's just a kill. And we're now at 2 Dominion, which means we will get to Scarab spawn immediately. This is a forced activation, it turns out. Cool, cool, cool. And we can move the Knop deck up. Well, the Nanoswarm never mattered. It will tank a shot. That's all it needs to do, by the way. The Swarms and the Swarms, all they do is need to tank a shot and they'll be worth it. Because we're effectively trading, like, a bonus action for an entire enemy turn. We're just fucking with turn economy, right? Yeah, wonderful. And they didn't even kill it, so we get 2 enemy turns out of it. Lovely. Gets allies during map as a crutch because he starts the game weaker than the other lord with a starting unit. I don't even think he starts weaker. Or do you mean because he only gets scarabs? Don't underestimate scarabs. Scarab's really good. Unfortunately, we're lacking... Oh no, we're not lacking line of sight here. We have it now. Like, these Tesla carbines are also killer. I don't think this is a weaker start at all. You're activating next? That's not my... Oh, this Scarab has a fixed activation order. I see. And we can't do that. Didn't kill. That's unfortunate. Takes out the Scarab. Wonderful. That is good. The Nanoswarm here is blocking us in, unfortunately. And we can't make it over there. I've created, once again, a traffic jam. We're moving these scarabs like here as a means to stall, because the next unit that activates is the nano swarm. They can go eat this. Then we don't have to worry about it anymore, and then we can move the Canoptek out. Spider, spider, spider. Spider all the way. Beautiful. Please cease. God damn it. And now our heal's on cooldown. God damn it. Committed the Canoptek when I shouldn't have. Do you have... You do have reanimation protocol as well, huh? Okay. Reanimating that is going to be really powerful. This is really going to be our main, like, life reserve. Oh! Oh! Oh, wait. We do get to heal back to full. Never mind, it all panned out. All according to plan. Hello, MJM. Good afternoon. There we are. Easy. Woo! Full HP spider. That's the goal. You've reached a waypoint, and for the first time upon reaching a waypoint, we have no damaged units whatsoever. We could decrease vigilance. I don't actually care, if I'm being honest with you. Let's go get 10 Dominion. Now we're starting at 2.5, so we can always spawn Scarabs turn 1.
Invaders had not yet breached the tomb, but there was another obstacle besides. A Canoptek spider roamed near Jebka's sarcophagus chamber, its mandibles flared ready for combat. The construct showed no deference even to the nobles who led the royal guard.
No, but you're so friend-shaped.
This construct should be occupied with repairing the tomb, not barring our path. Jebka has clearly meddled with its protocols to serve his own needs. But I did not believe even he was arrogant enough to threaten the royal guard. Construct, you will permit us free passage in the name of the Pharaon.
In response, the construct merely charged its particle beamer and emitted interstitial signals that Nevershar could not decipher.
Ah, it's the assault variant.
Thought his privacy outweighed the authority of the throne. A delusion that must not stand.
So this is the shooty variant. There. I love the little, like, this is such a good image. Nevershar carefully pondered the best means of forcing the tomb spider to stand aside. We're taking a vigilance here guaranteed. Expedited obedience. It's too unintelligent to be tricked or reasoned with. It should simply be obliterated. State the many grand titles and deeds of Pharaon Sankotap, whose authority Nevershar carries. This should force the Canoptek spider to recognize the command authority it must obey. Or deconstructive distraction. Damage a part of the tomb nearby, so the construct will default to its proper behavior and attempt to repair the damage instead of posing a threat to the royal guard. Sure.
Weapons gouged a deep scar in the tomb wall. The tomb spider's unsophisticated engrams struggled to reconcile its coded behavior with the more recent violent madness.
Oh.
It moved to attack, but was rendered sluggish by its conflicted programming.
+1 Dominion? No, +1 Vigilance, and some enemies suffer negative status next skirmish. Okay.
This defective construct has served as an obstacle long enough. Deactivate it to a terminal end.
Let's see. Oh, I hate to do that. I hate to do that. That's a friend. Aww. You there, and you here. We could make the spider spawn over there. Let it tank. Yeah. Over here. Scarab Hive here. And then we hope that this kills in one. Oh, it can't kill in one. It's maximum 5 damage, right? Yeah, maximum 5. But we get to remove the first set of scarabs. Okay, one down. It distracted the spider, right? Yes, that's exactly what it is. Live? Insect? Damn it. That just short the explanation to there was a spider. Which isn't incorrect. Okay. Not quite dead. Shame. But also not quite activating. Wonderful. We've removed 2 enemy units before they got the activation. That is almost everything we could ask for. You do have the beamer on top, so I am mildly worried about that thing actually hitting me. But here it comes, and it's going to not fire. Peculiar indeed. Have a swarm. During the AdMech campaign, do any of the units get Phosphor Serpenta pistols? Because I love those. I love those too, but I do not know. We haven't played the AdMech campaign. They look like steampunk Old West revolvers. A ton of AdMech weaponry looks like that, though. Like, a ton of it does. But I do not know. Mind you, Serpenta pistols, or Serpenta weaponry in general, is like more 30k than anything technology. Much more common in 30k. So you'll see a lot more of those there. It was a pretty decent hit, but now we are actually... Oh, that's just going in. Kill. Thank you.
All is ready.
Does bounce closest unit within? So bounce also hits allies? Is that how that works?
Obedience over all.
Legitimately makes sense flavor-wise, but I would like to wait until this Canoptic Spider has moved before we figure that out. Let the Scarabs go in too. 2 damage. This thing's legitimately hard to bring down. Kills the Swarm. Perturbed. Oh, is that what the Swarm does? It does not hit allies. Okay. Oh, my boys! My boys! Welcome home, Galundier. Oh, the boys. No. We could blow them up. Am I going to? No. Ah, goddammit. Scarab Swarm for 1, that's okay. We're about to have to repair a whole lot of things. I would like to move this spider up, if at all possible. Okay, so what is perturbed? It's no longer being inflicted with it. In that case, oh, perturbed was the mission effect that we gave it. That's what it was, right? Dark Darts Guitari. I reckon they're not going to implement new weapons for them, but maybe. But I legitimately don't think they're going to make like a new weapon category for them. Yeah, there goes the Swarm. Now, however, we get to AoE. Ever so slightly. I wish we had more. No, my scarabs! My scarabs! Yeah, bitch! Hello. Scarab swarm. In between. And construct claws. These don't have Dominion scales, I just realized. Donk, donk, donk. 5 HP remaining. My god, this thing is sluggish. The swarm lived. Some phosphor weapons, at least cosmetically, but I don't see the Serpenta among them. Okay, so good news. We get 3 turns. Bad news. Oh no, it's definitely enough. It's 100% guaranteed to be enough. Because the last move is just construct claws into construct. And now we still need to kill those. God damn it, I was hoping that... Oh no, wait. Reanimation protocol. Of course. Of course, reanimation protocol. Begone, vile filth. That does it. That gets us out. Okay. Oh, he's already awake. Why are there no sound effects for, like, clanking robots moving?
Unexpected visitors. I had wondered at all the noise.
Cryptek Jepka. Our Pharaon commanded you be awakened to attend him within the Sepulchre Regnant. I am surprised to find you already released from stasis.
I am surprised our Pharaon could recall me at all. My diagnostics suggest his engrammatic degradation to be severe. No. My tomb woke me some time ago in response to the alien presence. Thus far, my constructs have dissuaded interlopers. I trust the spider at my door gave you little trouble.
It killed the scarab.
Seneschal, Viceroy. The title escapes me. No matter. I recall such grand weapons and cunning devices at my disposal. I have need of your craft, my technomancer.
I am your Grand Vizier, my Pharaon. The eons of the Great Sleep have doubtless taken their toll, but worry not. Your loyal servant stands ready to assist you in grasping the principles by which you ruled before your slumber.
I rule as ever I did. I need no other's hand to steer my domain. Return to the Sepulchre Regnant, Grand Vizier.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I shall determine the course of my command. I shall remember what to do.
Oh no, he's so fucked.
Of course, my Pharaon. A million apologies for offering even the slightest appearance of doubt. Grand Vizier Jepka is at your disposal, ever devoted and dutiful.
Oh no, our lord is so fucked. Why? His quasi-insubordination questioning his Pharaoh's competence makes sense now. Uh-huh. He's scheming. I already don't trust him. That's the good news. No sound effect because of 65 million years of soft soul technology. Yup. Let's go with that. Now, like, the sound effects, like, for the cutscenes are pretty lackluster.
Have dared set foot upon Kivroth, this world of Kivroth, the seat of
You almost forgot again.
It is infested. Your duty is clear. Drive the invaders from my domain and reclaim what they have defiled.
Can someone install a new SSD on my overlord, please?
Our legions are responding to the protocols of awakening. They gather ready to march.
My destroyers pledge their strength. The invaders are unclean, organic vermin who demand annihilation. They will all be ash before we relent.
My archives stir, and the catalogues of oblivion reopen. Soon, your cryptex shall once more construct weapons of wondrous power to aid the eradication of these interlopers.
My dynasty heeds its Pharaoh's call. This is as it should be. A lord must rule, must gather his subjects. He must issue his pronouncements. But how is a war to be waged? I would once record every facet of conquest and siege, but now such mastery eludes me.
Oh no!
A fleeting symptom of the Great Sleep, my Pharaon. With but a little time, I am certain all will return to you. A petty settlement serves the invaders as their would-be capital. They name it Ex Veritas.
This floppy disk!
A
No!
city, a capital, a symbol, yes. Break the stronghold, break the spirit. This I remember. My subjects, ready to march on this Ex Veritas.
That sounds like a bad idea.
The Pharaon's mind is addled. The Great Sleep has robbed him of his memories and wits. It shames the dynasty. Our command protocols should flow from a monarch worthy to wield them.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Many unfortunate events happen in war. Even a pharaoh might fall to the enemy if circumstances permit. If he is made vulnerable by a faltering mind, it becomes all but inevitable.
With his destruction, we would take charge. Destroy the filth. Sterilize Kivroth.
Never mind, all of them are plotting. Great!
It would be our duty. Not for ourselves, but for the dynasty. An unfit monarch, making way for his finest commanders. To rule, to rebuild, to conquer. For Kivroth.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. All of them. I don't like how it says like, hey, select a leader, but it never makes us select anything. Like, all of these so far have been forced. We've now gotten a tutorial on all of them except on Ominek, who was forced to run the side mission, right? We've played every one of them so far. Oh no, have we played Fakon? We haven't got any points there yet. And we just spent the ones on Heki. Okay, maybe we haven't played Fakon yet either. Because nothing has been gained here, so maybe right now they're trying to give us like a tutorial on every single one of them first, and then we'll go. But it's been hyper-linear so far. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of that. So we've got Staff of Light, Tachyon Arrow, which means Dominion 5 is important, and the Thunder's Verdict. Inflict Exposed on an enemy unit. Also inflicts 1 to 3 damage on target, also inflicts defense down on target. We want Dominion 3 ASAP. Nothing happens, Ken say. I've done that a billion times. Like, here. If I... Like... Locked. You see the lock symbols here? Nothing happens. You can't. You can't select shit. Anyway, so Thunder's Verdict. Okay. We have Standard Immortals. We have Standard Canoptic Swarms. And we have Death Marks. I upgraded all of these before because I thought, hey, we could just select anything. But we haven't deployed any of this yet. This is the first time we'll get to see Death Marks on a board. As for Heki, we have 2 points. Give me Wraiths, give me Death Marks. Thank you very much. And then we can upgrade those as we are already. Something tells me the Death Marks don't need movement. But, I like movement on everything.
What? 6 months from the good Lord's number.
Furthan! Thank you, Furthan, for the 63. Tier 3! Furthan, how you doing? Good morning. Thanks for the answer. No, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I reckon it's still like an early game thing, but who knows? Who knows what it really is, Kensei. Let's go equip things. Oh, before we equip things, we can now grab stuff here. It's Friday before a 3-day weekend. Wait, it's a 3-day weekend? Fuck yes. What's the 3-day weekend? I would like Perfect Destruction. And now we can get tier 2. Oh, I see. Now we can get tier 2 stuff. Oh. Oh no. Oh god, no. This is horrifying. And then once we have 10 of those, we can get into the last tier. We haven't even read all of these because I don't want to know yet. I want to explore these one by one, but... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, so for our Thunderer, let's go Perfect Destruction. Because I feel like that's what they want us to do with him. And then... Hyperspectral Transfer Node? There's our movement, and we get Assault. Grant Assault to this leader's weapon. Bearer can still move after using it. Alright. I don't know whether that's super important for us, but... We'll experiment with these eventually as we go and see what we can get. As we get like doubles that we can match up, this also becomes easier. Every single leader has like a very specific playstyle, right? This one seems to be like long-range assault, considering Thunder's Verdict. So Perfect Destruction fits really nicely in there, as it's just a long-range additional shot. I don't know how much +2 movement fits into anything, but like, it'll be okay. 1 up. Another question mark. Siege Org.
The destruction of Ex Veritas by siege will require...
It's Memorial Day. Gotcha.
Legions. As the fog of millennia lifts from me, I see the virtues of a prolonged campaign. It will test my patience. But in a war of attrition with the invaders, we can only be victorious.
True, we're Necron.
The fog of reawakening may take further time to fully lift, Lord. We know not how many more vermin gather in the void to reinforce those blighting our world. Swift, decisive victory is needed. Aferon's place is leading his legions to victory.
Ah, there it is.
Driving the enemy aside with his own hands.
There it is. Oh no, you should lead from the front. Don't worry about getting shot.
To delay is a disgrace. My creed respects only strength of arms, the exterminator's art made manifest. We crave a Pharaon whose martial skills are the equal of his strategic brilliance.
The Cryptex of Kivroth shall devise a panoply of weapons and armor that can turn aside any force. Sankotep shall be inviolate upon the battlefield. He will win in a single engagement what lesser lords might take centuries to accomplish.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll drive your tank closer so you can hit them with your sword. That's exactly what it is. Oh, it's also Pfingsten over here, huh? Okay, never mind. I didn't know that. Hey, wait, that means I don't have to work on Monday. 3-day weekend! Yay! The Destroyer Lady is probably being honest. She is. She's also plotting, but she is also honest.
If so, victory shall be seized by my own hand. Yes. Yes, I recall the glory of conquest, swift and total. The mastery of war, it may be hazy in my recollection, but I am certain we must know of the city's defenses before we can attack. Summon my Vanguard. She must conduct the necessary reconnaissance without delay.
Oh no, we're getting the Dominion. Let's go. This is gonna be so bad. Ooh, this is the first... Oh no, never mind. Immortals, Deathmarks, Scarabs, 2 Warriors. That is the most units we've ever had. That is a lot of units. We're on Gauss Blasters, Synaptic Disintegrators with Hyperdimensional Jumping, Feeder Mandibles, Self-Destruct, and Gauss Flayers. The perfect destruction. Bounce 2. Oh, wait. Nope. That was... all of that was correct, and then I undid it. Whoop. I launch. I can't wait for some of the heavier Necron units. I know we're not getting, like, the big vehicles, right? We're not getting the big construct. Imagine getting to feel a Seraptech heavy construct. Oh. Those are night-sized, for those of you that don't know what that is. They're very, very big. They're like the... They're not tight... Are they tight? They don't have the Titanic keyword, but they're big fuckers, right? But even like the tier below that, I don't think we'll get Doomstalkers or something. Like Annihilation Barges, shit like this. Oh.
Bound to the will of her Theron. The counseling of the Eupatridae had caused her grave misgivings.
If Sankotep
What council?
intends to lead the assault on the city, I fear he will become the principal target for every human within its walls.
Yep.
Even had he not commanded me thus, I would be compelled to fully understand the defenses the humans can bring to bear against him, primitive though they be.
The city of Exveritas had grown with unseemly speed, for the invaders were as industrious in their defilement of Kivroth as any vermin.
We won't be able to remove Weast. Oh, we will.
Infested with humans, to be evaded or eliminated as she saw fit.
A what effort? Kill all enemy units. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Wait, that's a... Oh. Hold up a second. That's a frightening cluster of ranged attacks. What the fuck do we do against that? No, not Scarab. Go away. Deathmark 1, Deathmark 2, Immortal 1, Immortal 2. Scarab? I don't know how we deal with this. This is a lot of single target fire. Executor of the Pharaoh's distant will, Phacon delivers judgment with precise and merciless force. He's a patient reaper, content to let annihilation speak in his stead. Phacon is specialized in long-range damage dealing, assisting in the purpose by the Deathmarks and Immortals of his court. His primary skill allows him to prioritize enemy units for destruction, while higher Dominion levels allow him to unleash the devastating strike of his Tachyon arrow. So this is a lot of guys with a lot of damage. These hit for like 3? And I have no idea what a Vanguard Alpha does, but all of this combined can just like take any one of us out. And we cannot take them out. Huh.
In my sights.
Huh. I want to mark the alpha for shooting. So we go Thunder's Verdict, Staff of Light. We don't have armor, right? We do not have armor. We just have... Oh, wait, what is it called? Yeah, we don't have armor, we just have defense. A Doomsday Arc. Oh, Doomsday Arcs aren't, like, all that special, honestly, effort. Doomsday Arcs are cool as fuck, but I wouldn't call them, like, super special. We move up, we mark the alpha. Yeah, I want to do that. It gets to, we get to know that they're on 7. We shoot the alpha. This accelerator really doesn't do shit for us, huh? The Servitor moves first. We kill an alpha. I was hoping there was going to be some sort of feedback for that. There was not. We could Scarab in front of them. I don't know whether it would do anything, but just in case this Servitor moves next, let's stay away for a little bit. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Here we go. Irradiated for 1. Oh, is that red marker the unit that activates next? Yes, that's exactly what that is. Okay, so we know what activates next. We could roll max damage here, that'd be nifty, or we can forsake all of that and just kill this guy. Because that's the guy that moves guaranteed, right? I want to gamble. We could still roll max damage afterwards. We could also kill the Scarabs. Let's not kill the Scarabs. We just win, baby. We just get it. Never worried. Never even worried. So easy. This Servitor runs into that Scarab, though. That's annoying. So far, though, damage taken is exclusively on our hero, so that's fine. Entirely fine. We take 2 or 3 here, 2, that's okay. And then you go, which means that's hitting the and potentially killing the Scarab. Then you go, that's definitely killing the Scarab. Can we save this unit of Scarabs somehow? I fear we cannot. We can move down here and attack, but we cannot eliminate this before it shoots the Scarabs. You can say Monolith? Yeah, that's why I was talking about Seraptech Heavy Constructs, F it. Like, look up what a Seraptech Heavy Construct is, and then you'll know what I mean. This is probably just delaying us by a turn.
The stars serve.
But it's doing something. And then we remove this guy. I do like the death marks. We haven't moved them anyway yet, but this is pretty fire. Yeah, you're just dead now. No way about... Oh, you're coming closer!
Culminates in one shot.
Oh! You're approaching me!
All shall burn.
Okay. I would like to hyper jump over there. Then we bounce this. It's cute a marine site. That's a knight, not a grenade. Yeah. It is not marine sized at all. Didn't roll max. What a shame.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
But we do not have tachyon arrows, so eliminate. Okay, we lost the Scarab. The happy Caradine noises are adorable. I like happy Caradine noises. I don't like looking at my Discord notifications, seeing why do I have 4 Discord notifications? What's gone wrong? Okay, nothing's gone wrong. Everything's fine. You've reached a waypoint already? Okay. Reducing vigilance is probably correct here, but I think I want to be greedy.
The patrols around Veritas defended the interloper city in depth.
There's not enough happy care noises, but this game is making me very happy though.
For Necrons.
Fighting these wretches.
1k plus, disgusting.
Our primary purpose is to observe, not to eliminate the defenders single-handedly. That task will come, and I shall welcome it. For now,
Mind you, none of these are server notifications, Galundia. Every server I'm in is perma-muted, except for like very specific announcement channels. These are DMs. Every notification I ever get on Discord is a DM of some description. So, they're in some way, shape, or form sometimes important. The Vargard cunningly deployed the Royal Guard to avoid contact with the city's ignorant guardians. We're eating one guaranteed. Seek contact with isolated enemies and execute them swiftly and quietly before they can discover the Royal Guard. Generate a massive interference to block enemy scanners and communications as the Royal Guard advances. Or find alternative routes such as underground passageways to approach the city unseen. Let's go assassin mode.
Fine execution.
Hello, Musin.
Thus the Necrons eliminate the obstacles in their way.
That's one server, Galundia? Oh my god.
The Royal Guard stealthily slew the few defenders in their path, creating a blind spot in the defenses that illuminated the superiority of their deadly craft.
Been able to beat higher difficulties lately. It has not been nerfed. You've just gotten better. Well done. +1. We got 20 Dominion. Oh my god. Wait. Hold up. We're starting at 4 Dominion now. We're 1 Tachyon arrow. Like, we're 1 away from Tachyon arrowing across the countryside. That's kind of hot. That's kind of very hot. I know Mechanicus 2 so far has a couple of problems. Like, legitimately has a couple of problems, but damn, this is making me happy. Oh! Oh! Ruststalkers! Ruststalkers! Let's go! We're staying away from these have a movement of all of it. So I'm mildly frightened. But it'll be okay.
Punish them.
I don't see a need to be closer to them than this. I don't think there ever was a 40k game that did not have problems. Mechanicus 1. I wouldn't say Mechanicus 1 had massive problems. It was just very, very easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 movement. Okay, these do have all of the movement. Is that tile safe? No, it's not. Great. Is this tile safe? This tile is safe from the enemy, right? I want to check something. Settings, controls, key bindings, skirmish. Tac view. Tac view doesn't give us like an enemy threat range, right? It does not. We will have to figure that one out for ourselves. So this tile is safe, but for how long we'll have to figure out later. We can kill them on the approach. Well, kill them on the approach is rough, but we can hit them on the approach. I haven't changed anything about the people I'm using to fight. Only thing that changed was Magna got another ego manip. That was it. Oh, Magna is good. But no, like, they haven't nerfed the fight at all. They haven't touched it. I can promise you they have not touched that fight. Mind you, I'm mostly doing the fight with HDMI now, so it's like, but
Wrath made manifest.
Nothing has changed that I can see. They're all melee, so we don't really need to be in cover, huh? We can just go. This is nice. Let's not create another traffic jam situation. HDMI, Heidemarie. Heidemarie. HDMI.
A million years of hate culminates in one.
It's easier to say than to have to admit that they butchered another German word to make a unit name. We're soon getting ADHD. ADHD, I think ADHD is a fine nickname for Adelheid, but I don't know. It doesn't quite hit, huh? I've just been using 9 to beat the crap out of content, yeah. We have 2 shots before this. Oh. Wait, that's bad. It doesn't die in 2, does it? Oh no, it absolutely dies in 2. What do you mean you dodged? Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they have dodged. No! Not like this! Not like this! Oh! Oh no! And now it gets attack of opportunities. No! Oh, damn it! I can't kill that! I have to let this go. Until this. There we go.
Our task is delayed by this unnecessary.
Pretty much everyone I know has it. True. Now, Adelheid releases next week, right? They released the entire kit already. There's some interesting stuff there.
Replacing ever more body parts with crude machinery. It seems even they understand the nature of their weakness.
Having upheld the ineffable wisdom of Sankotep by deviating from her task, Nefershah still needed more details on the defenses of Ex Veritas. She directed her force to a point overlooking the city from which she could observe one of its gates directly.
Oh, Slip Silver, how you doing? Hello, hello.
A fine viewpoint from which to observe the enemy. A success not without cost. The enemy are aware of an intrusion and will seek to engage us soon. We must be selective in where we put our attention.
Uh-oh. We're getting full vigilance for the first time. And dumb controversy for CZN soon? Why? Because of small child? I don't think so. 6.2k in 11. I went from 0 back to 70. So this is our first full vigilance meter. Ascertain where the weapon emplacements and firing points create the densest field of fire outside the walls. Observe the routes where the enemy will bring reinforcements and supply to the walls. I just realized this is the first longer mission we're playing. Oh no. Better cut them off and determine where the enemy's numbers are strongest and hence which area can be most easily defended. Also, we're back to only 1 Dominion?
The human interlopers employed intricate yet precise.
How much did you spend? Going from 0 to 70? 0. Nothing.
To maximize their firepower.
Absolutely nothing.
Nefershah took careful note of this and the ways it could be exploited by an attacker.
15. Is this only ever Dominion for the next map? Ooh, I hate that. I do dislike that tremendously. I thought that was permanent. Huh. Well, they're on full vigilance now, so good luck, everyone. Good luck, everybody. Enemy reinforcements. Oh my god! Oh! Uh-oh! That's real bad. It's not just enemy reinforcements. This more than doubled the enemy's strength. We had like 4 guys and 2 servitors, and they had 5 more range guys? Fuck! This causes many questions to arise. Questions such as, what the fuck do I do? We do not know who's going first. Really? We can never shoot at this guy? We can shoot at these guys over there. We cannot shoot at this guy in cover? Is that cover this good, huh? I don't understand that cover. Holy shit. Apparently full cover is insane. These blow up. We can potentially use that somehow. Reap what you sowed? Yeah, me when sowing. Me when reaping. What the fuck?
A million years of hate culminates in one shot.
Entirely correct. We can do that. Weird. We can also just shoot the cover, obviously. That does it too. But I really don't want to. Oh. You're shootable from over there. What the fuck? I mean, I guess... Let's start with that. This is so frightening. That stuff is so bad. Thunder's Verdict. And then... we don't have anything from anywhere. We could go hyperspatial transfer. Let's not. They go next. Do we have the Thunderbolts and Lightning? We don't have shit. Like, we don't have shit. I don't know how we're beating this map, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I do not know how we're beating this. Now that they have moved, I feel slightly more confident, like, going somewhere. And, like, maybe we can kill this alpha? But overall, look at all of this. Put them behind different pieces of cover. Can't even kill the alpha. We'll bounce the alpha, I suppose. And while I do want to say we can largely ignore the servitors, we really cannot. We may be out of threat range here. Very big maybe. Very cool. That's at least a shot. This guy is the one big threatening factor right now that can still shoot us. Making a meatloaf? Enjoy, Alex. Good luck. May it not burn. Oh, wait, what the fuck? What the f— oh no. We are super dead. We are so dead. What do you mean? That's irradiated, so that's guaranteed to die now. That is now guaranteed to die. I don't quite know what to do with that. This guy has to die next. That didn't die. Huh. Okay. Alright, there's at least that. Kill a ranger. Get another turn. We don't have line of sight, are you kidding me? It's a line of sight issue right now. Oh. Oh no. You poor sod. Oh, you poor sod. You're going next. You've already acted, right? Like, I never know who's acted already. I think... Oh, this guy's going next. This guy's acted already. This guy's acted already. Can I look deeper into the timeline? I cannot. So we can kill Vanguards. And that's it, I think. But killing an Alpha means they don't get to go first next turn. But I don't know what the first order of next turn looks like. But we only have one more action. This buys us another one, at least. We have Tachyon Arrow now. Yeah. No, my guy.
Punish them.
This does allow us to kill an Alpha. So, what do we know about Rangers? Vanguard. We do get to flat out kill one. Accelerated. There's one Alpha down. The problem is this is wrong. We should have accelerated here to allow this Immortal to go in. But I didn't. So this guy's now stranded. We're not quite as stranded as I feared we would be. Never mind. We can shoot this guy. That doesn't do anything. Never fucking mind. We're on Dominion. We're on 10% chance to inflict +1 damage, 10% chance per Dominion level. Okay. That was a 50% to... Well, it was a 25%, right? 50% chance to roll +1, and then 50% chance to roll 4 versus 3. 2 50s in a row, basically. That Immortal dies now. That Immortal doesn't die now. That's hot. And we go first. That means we can take out the Vanguard Alpha. We've got bounce afterwards too. Are we radiated? No, we're just exposed. Is this an assault weapon? This is not an assault weapon. Fuck it. This is so worrying.
My sight shall go unpunished.
This is so worrying. Next up, that Ranger over there. And then it's that servitor specifically is preventing me from getting this point here. That's really bad. We can't get any other full cover that's out of the range of this specific servitor. Huh. Huh. So we've just learned to avoid vigilance at all cost. This is what this map has taught me. Vigilance is the enemy. And it's not a gentle enemy. There's so little left here. You know what? I don't like this. But it removes the servitor that was gonna get a turn there. We're gonna have to accept this Ranger. Ranger probably goes into this Immortal killing it. At which point we've lost both we've lost one Immortal, one Death Mark. What if instead of that, we gave them a better target? What if we just gave them this Warrior? Here, it's free. Thank fuck for that. Okay. And then we kill this Vanguard. Oh.
A million years of hate culminates in one shot.
We hit this guy. Yeah, we just hit this guy. That guarantee kills. And then we just move forward to like jump on this dude. Okay. Oh, what a... Oh, walk through radiation. Damn it! Walk through radiation. Hit you. It's sort of cover. Blaster. And Necron. Fuck. Rapid fire. Okay. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. We just lost half our forces. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the one death mark is perma gone now. And there is another fight. I don't want to resurrect a scarab. What do you mean? Fuck the scarab. Give me back my... Oh, fuck. And it wants to eat an immortal to decrease... Oh, vigilance is gone now. Oh, vigilance is gone now. It's only the next fight. Peculiar. Okay. So if you have 2 vigilance, use the sacrifice unit -2 vigilance option. Restore leader health might be worth it, but our leader specifically is a long-range artillery guy. We could use him to tank more in that case, but we'll probably just want to hang back. If we were on the shield dude, if we were on one of the Lich Guards, that would be much more worth it. But to be fair with you, I was bouncing between heal, leader, and 10 dominion. It's one of the two. I don't think one of those is wrong.
A frenzy of electricity bleeding from fallible flesh. Stand ready. This foe is not cunning, but frenzied in a way that is alien to us.
Electro priests. Electro priests. Oh. Okay. We don't know their movement. We don't know anything about them. Oh, these aren't deployment points. Why did I think they were? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then unfortunately we're bolstering with like really damaged Necron warriors. And a scarab. Yeah, our firepower is kind of bad now. Alright, Electro Priests. Time to find out what they do. How do we best... Ow, 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 ow. Jazz hand enthusiasts? I don't know about that one. I would love to be able to target this guy. Bounce. We only bounce 2. No matter what we do, I think our first thing needs to target an Electro Priest. I need knowledge. I need to know what they have in terms of movement minimum.
Fury of the Suns.
Thunder's Verdict would be a way to do that, but then our follow-up is nothing. I would much rather commit a Necron warrior. But that is like that's a lie, right? Like there's no way we can hit from there. Or is there? No, we can. All right. Oh god! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 movement? Oh, we always know their movement. Never mind. I thought we'd have to touch them first to know that. Weapons. Electrotech stave. Or electro leech stave. So they're melee. Pure melee. Inflict defense down with 3 to 4 damage. That is scary. When this unit kills an enemy unit for the first time in a skirmish, recover 2. The first time this unit suffers fatal damage, its HP is set to 1 instead. At the end of its next turn, it then suffers fatal exterminate damage. Machine Right, at the end of this unit's turn, generate 1 cognition and no escape. Can make unlimited attacks of opportunity per round. Really scary guy. Real scary. Okay. Glad I know this now. That tells us many, many other things, though. Yeah, come on in. Oh, what? Huh? What is that? What the fuck? Oh. Corpuscari Electro Priest. Never mind. Hold up. They come in flavors. Of course they come in flavors. This one is licorice flavored. Alright, Corpuscari Electrostatic Gauntlets. There they are. Yeah. Bounce, 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 bounce 3. Unkillable Fanatic. Fanatical Devotion. Machine Right. Alright. There is one more of them back here, right? No, there isn't. We've got 2 melees, 1 range. Gotcha. Understood. That was a really good Necron Warrior turn. We can just kind of waddle over here. Puts him to 1. Electrostave.
All shall burn.
I'm tempted to thunder. Like, they can still die. It's just next turn they guarantee die, right? Do we have a valid... Like, you're next, so I don't want to step any further than that. We just don't have another good stall. If I move here, we do gain targets. So, let's verdict this guy out of existence. No, Fanatical Devotion does say you can't die. Never mind. Huh? Okay, it doesn't. We just hadn't triggered it? I guess. Two damage to an immortal. In you go. We can't avoid anything, we just need to get into the servitor now. Next turn is a servitor first. I'm okay with servitor first. Almost tempted to blow up the scarab there. To remove the thingy. But all of the all of the electro priests are going late. There's only 2 Fulgurites left anyway.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
1 turn until we get bounce back. The bounce is definitely hitting over there. So I think we're going to open on... You can't go anywhere. We're going to open on this warrior. Really wanted to hit max damage there. Max taps the warrior, yeah. Yeah.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
Does the bounce guarantee go there, or do we send the bounce into the servitors and then we shoot the Fulgurite? If we get rid of the servitor, then our next move is moving this immortal, so this electro priest does nothing. Honestly, I don't mind that either. I don't mind that either. Give me movement ranges. There. They can get the Scarab, but that's okay. We put the actual... Oh, hold up. We put the proper shot into this guy. That triggers Fanatical Devotion. Wait, does Fanatical Devotion say once per turn? The first time, no. It does not. We move down. We unfanatical this guy. Servitor moves up. Oh! Scarab is now safe. Never mind. Scarab is safe now. If we kill this, it becomes unsafe again. Fuck it, put it there. We are a bit hemmed in at the moment, but I assume accelerated lasts until the end of a unit's turn, not until the end of a round. Why does that provoke an attack of opportunity? Interesting. Very interesting. Those two servitors go next. Attack this one for 1. Those two are a non-factor at the moment. Okay, 1 Servi. We can hit this for max damage. We are on 4. We can hit this for more than max damage. Let's start here. That guarantees that that servitor dies. Right now we're just lining them up to knock them down. Kill. We have more than enough actions to kill the Fulcrite as well now. But this servitor goes next. Oh, do we have more than enough actions to kill that? I don't know. We only have 2. And that doesn't kill. Never mind. We'd have to Tachyon Arrow. We have to Tachyon Arrow this. It's the only thing that does 5 exactly. Yeah, fine. Get him. And then post Tachyon Arrow, we can Staff of Light to get them down. We don't even have to do that. We could Thunder's Verdict. I'd much rather Thunder Verdict a Servitor afterwards. Get this. Verdict over there. Nothing's in danger. Except the Scarab Swarm. We can preserve HP. We've got time. Fuck it. One on the protocol. I don't know whether we need to wait for the protocol for them to come back or not. We don't have a res orb. I guess we'll find out how this works. We either have no more immortals now or... Oh no, that's a warrior. Never mind, hold up. That's a Necron warrior, who cares? Who gives a fuck? We're out! We're out!
The enemy had a crude intellect in harnessing the very irrational nature of this species and amplifying it into this madness. Their presence among the defenders of Exveritas was noted.
My Pharaon, I have seen the defenses of Exveritas for myself. The walls and fortifications are formidable. The gates are the weakest point.
Are they?
If we focus the assault there, the gate may fall. Once inside, our legions will find little difficulty in seizing the city and razing it, piece by piece.
I have a better idea. You know those giant monoliths we already reclaimed? Why don't we fire them at the city until it's gone?
Swift and brutal, as befits the verdict of a Pharaon. The human scum will not have the luxury of a siege to prepare for death. I remember war. It comes in fury and fire. Our enemies reel its embrace.
I believe your warriors can breach the city with ease. There is little need to risk your royal person. There is hardly more glory to be won by crushing this infestation in person, compared to overseeing our victory from afar.
He's gonna believe the other three morons.
I am sovereign of this world, and I will conduct its salvation as I see fit. Remember your place, Father.
There it is. There it is. He's going. Lost the death mark, lost the scarab. Rough. That would be the logical thing to do. I mean, the sentient machines, though? Hold up, 1 second. Alright. Made it through the loading screen, good.
Vargard, I considered with interest your evaluation of the human city's defenses.
Though formidable by the standards of a lesser species, the design is of course flawed. Your legions will find ample points at which to breach and storm the city.
And a magnificent day it shall be. You did well to bring insights of such value before the court. I understand you were hindered in your task.
The Pharaon set me to enact his command. No challenge could outweigh the honor of that appointment.
Indeed. Yet the Pharaon's commands were contradictory, were they not? At a moment's whim, you and your royal guard could have been lost along with our advantage of surprise. It is tragic to see how Sankotep's mind has suffered in the Great Sleep.
A great misfortune. But he is the rightful ruler of Kivroth, and has the counsel of the Upatradai and of myself. His recollection will return, and with it, his dynasty shall reclaim this world.
Some would say your words are optimistic. There are those at court, and I relay these sentiments only reluctantly, who dare to suggest the Pharaon is unfit to rule.
They would be ill-advised to do so, lest I hear them. Sankotep is my Pharaon, and my duty is to him alone. It matters not whether I can grasp the full wisdom of his pronouncements. This duty binds a Vargard, as it must bind all the Pharaon's subjects.
Of course, Vargard. You are to be commended for your devotion. I see now that so long as you are at Sankotep's side, his reign shall surely last an eternity.
And we've just made 3 enemies. Wonderful. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh no. So. Oh, we still can't grab these because we need to like snake our way in there, huh? Is that how that works? Weird. Which means we're encouraged to take this. Increase the number of directives you can select at a waypoint to 2. Oh! Oh, wait, what? That's kind of huge. Gimme. That means we can now resurrect something and reduce vigilance by killing something. Yay! We also got 2 points for Fakon. Poor Deathmark. It'll take a while, but I don't think we'll be fielding him for a while. And if then, we can still spend 10. Like, we're okay. Let's first get more Immortals. These are Tesla Carbine Immortals. And this is the first unit that we can take into Tier 1. The Thunder. What do we have here? After using a skill, generate 2 Dominion. That's kind of cool. But we cannot grab it without spending 2 more points in Tier 0. Gauss Specialist. Necron Warriors in this Lord's Court gain 1 HP. I don't care about that. Unlock Focus. +1 max damage. That's kind of hot. I would like this, but honestly, I like units more. I see a Locust Heavy Destroyer and I quiver with anticipation. Give me more death marks. Way too much range firepower now. Our 5 deployed units are 4 death marks, 1 immortal at the moment. Sounds kind of cozy. War map. Cohort? Oh, this is all of our unlocked units. We'll go reading a bit more once we unlock some more units, and then we'll go read into everything. The question mark here still vexes me. So, once again, we still only have 1 critical path mission. We haven't played every unit yet, so there is still tutorial to be had, I reckon. Lord selection. You can select the lord you wish to lead the mission from those available. There we go, finally. So now we can pick who we want to play. So out of those available, who do we want to play? Ominek was Master's Domain, was the ramp guy. Amuka was our... Amuka is the one that I like the least so far, I'm not gonna lie. We do have Triarch Praetorians now, which we haven't seen in combat yet. Those are kind of hype. But I didn't like the general like Lord playstyle of like go, go, go. Obastis is our shield dude, and I liked him quite a lot. Alas, the next upgrade is Flayed Ones, which I elected not to get because I don't give a fuck about Flayed Ones. Mind you, we should have probably still done it to get the Spider afterwards. It turns out we can change that. There we go. But who knows? And then I think I want to go Heki. Heki was the one that I liked the most. On account of Canoptic Spider, Wraiths, Death Marks. We have Summons, we have Swarming. Let's go bring Heki to this. Gonna be fine. We unlock a new relic, Mind Shackle Nano Scarabs. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Must you take a thing in that tier path to unlock its next tier? Yes. Yeah, I'll show you. So if we are in here. Let me move Zoe away real quick. Doop. So you can see, I have to grab this before I can grab this. And even though I'm now in tier 2, I can't grab these. I can only go linear. I have to go linear. Onward!
I have not the means to describe every facet of the battle for Xveritas, for there would be no end to it. The strength of Kirov's half-awakened legions was brought to bear against the invaders' city. The Pharaoh himself led the assault on Erudition Gate, the weak point identified by Nevshah.
I don't know how I feel about that. It depends on how many skill points we end up getting, but yeah, same.
My loyal legions crash against the walls. The nobles exalt my name as they cut down the invaders. Now is the time to let loose the killing blow. Vargard, we charge!
It appears I am not alone in realizing the potential of this gate to fall. The invaders have sent their best defenders.
They're armored elites.
There, on the walls, they're armored elites.
Huh?
I have not faced them yet in battle. Their comms chatter names them the Adeptus Astartes.
What?
And even their allies speak of them with fear.
Fuck.
They are but humans, no more. And
Uh-oh, they aren't.
Deal with them, Vargard. They must not be permitted to impede my march to victory.
Oh no!
I need to stay beside you and protect you, my Pharaon.
It is your duty to obey
What
your
chapter?
Pharaoh. You will destroy these Adeptus Astartes, Vargard, at once.
What chapter, though? I want the Dominion level. 10 unit recruitment. 10. I mean, yeah. I'm frightened beyond belief, dude. That's so bad. Deathwatch? Deathwatch would be bad. There's a couple of bad chapters and there's a couple of chapters I don't mind fighting. Like, Grey Knights, there's no reason for Grey Knights to be here. Like, Like, I wouldn't mind fighting them, some fucking Smurfs. If this is Deathwatch, that could be bad. Not a chapter, obviously, but, you know, Deathwatch. I really don't want to be fighting any wolves. If 12 squirrels can beat an eldritch monster, 10 scarabs can kill an Astartes. I suppose. It depends what their armor value is. Smurf? Yeah, Ultramarine. This is a siege battle, so fists. Loud.
Enough! We must eradicate the remaining human vermin and these so-called Adeptus Astartes. Act quickly, so that I may return to my Veyron side.
Oh, we have Nefershah. There are damaged Lich Guard on the field. Where is the... Okay, so I don't see an Astartes on the map. Let's go with that. I don't see anyone right now. We're definitely going double Deathmark first. We can still only deploy 5. Give me a Wraith. Yeah. I'm okay with this. Alright. Lich Guards, Lich Guards, Lich Guards everywhere. Ruststalker, injured Ruststalker. Do you believe that this just kills? I don't. We don't have Scarab Hives live. We could devour a Nano Scarab, shoot this. I really want to kill this. It lived. Worth a try. Oh, we must hold for 5 turns. Oh, I just realized that. Uh-oh.
In service.
We do also have control over Nefershah. We do not control these units over here. Kill. Give me a swarm next to... Huh? Can I not spawn a swarm on this guy's body? What the fuck? Okay, I guess. And then there's no reason not to heal our allies, right? We might as well. Swarm goes nom, gives us HP info, which means the other Lich Guard can kill this.
Stand ready.
Not the other Lich Guard, the other Deathmark can kill this. I'm pretty sure we're safe there. Eradicate. Is there a legion that can use dead bodies on the field? No, that's not a thing. Like, Blood Angels, maybe for like blood-related bullshit, but like, not in the like use bodies kind of way, no. Why is this red? Because there's a hole in the ground. That's what this is. Oops. So Spider can't go anywhere. Wraith can't. Well, Wraith can close the distance. I don't know whether this is passable terrain. We do fly, so I don't think we give a fuck. Let's just try. Let's just try. We cannot Wraith form far enough. This was a mistake. Good luck. What are you doing? What the fuck was that, you idiot? Luminogen, we dodge the Luminogen. Spider, spider, spider. Spider everywhere. Yep. Whee! And off we go. I'm tempted to taunt this. We should probably taunt. Get a provoke out.
For the dynasty.
And then I have no idea what we're doing with Nefeshar, but we're doing something. We could get this back. We could get both of these back instantly right now, and we should. Yeah, obviously they die, but that eats an entire shot. Lich-Guard goes in, damage comes out. Almost, good Scarab, almost. That was almost a kill. Deathmark. You could have walked that, you lazy fuck. Seriously, what the hell? Kills the Lich-Guard, that's fine. Oh.
No more waiting.
Oh. Okay. That's bad. I don't like that. Where do we begin? This is 4 damage. We need to move this death mark, no matter what we do, right? This guy acts first, then it's one of the reinforced units. We could kill that, but they have to back off from this Lichy. The Lichy could kill on backing off. Okay, fine. We teleport. I reckon something will spawn from over here eventually. That was the That was the cover, not the unit. They do kill. Well, on the plus side, I guess. We kill them on the follow-up. Your teleport's uncool there. Oh! I forgot they force teleport when hit. That's really helpful. Kill you. Tag this guy, so he's a non-factor now. We could have just moved, never mind. I forget we have assault. Noted, they have pistols. Crunchy. Poke. Okay, we have control of the field. Would you look at that? We control the board. What hasn't moved yet? Something allegedly hasn't moved yet, and I have no idea what it is. This guy, okay. Loud explosions, dude. Loud explosions. We don't need to res you orb anything. You're dead. Very cool death mark. Irradiated Lichy Guard. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no! Uh-oh!
They send what a vanguard force, leaving the bulk of their numbers on the walls. They think we are but a mere distraction. Show them the consequences of this fatal failure of comprehension.
Oh no! Alright, Deathwatch time. There's 2 of them. 2 assault intercessors. Let's see. You're the one to move first. We have an Astartes Chainsword. 2 times 2 to 3 damage. That is frightening levels of damage, and it's assault. heavy bolt pistol. They can also use that in... What the fuck? So their damage output is 4, 6 minimum damage per turn. 6 minimum damage per turn. 2, 10. 6 through 10 damage per turn from one guy. Last strike after suffering fatal from a melee attack if Abel makes a melee attack. Perfect vision, ignore dodge, obscured, and similar. They get to attack you when you move into melee. We can impede it, but that means they're immune to... They're just immune to flayed ones. They're agile, cannot be the subject of attacks of opportunity. What? They have dodge. They have improved dodge. What? The fuck is this? No escape, fireproof, strong defense, immune to radiation. What the fuck? Those are insane stats. Those are absolutely insane stats. They're borderline immune to melee. They're borderline immune to melee. And they have a 30% dodge chance. What do you mean? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That's so dumb. What the fuck? I can't go in. We can't do that. Okay. I don't know what to say. I have no idea what to say. If we spawn them, does that count as moving into melee? It doesn't. It doesn't. Hello, Eldu. Yeah, annoying isn't the word I'd use. Fucking lethal is the word I'd use. It's okay, I have a cunning plan. Get taunted, asshole. Why does that have 1 health? Oh. Oh no! Well, the plan was okay, it then didn't work out. You don't notice the Raptech? We do not have heavy constructs, that is true. So this guy's just going to kill the death marks, right? Like, one of the death marks is just dead. If I move this Wraith in... That did nothing! Absolutely nothing!
Threats abound.
The fuck? Ow! Crunchy! That's also really bad now that I think about it. That's not mine, that's not mine. Devour Nanoscarab over there. That'll at least eat like a shot, I suppose. Swarm's Embrace, nothing. Resi Orb, nothing. If we kill this Servitor, this one can go in. So all we can do is damage this one. We could back off and die. That's something we could do. They ignore armor! Fuck. Nope. I forgot they ignore armor. Never mind. Never mind. This is just Deathwatch, right? Wait, is this Deathwatch? Is this Black Templars? I can never tell them apart. Actually, Templars makes more sense, right? Space Marine players? Oh, we can't heal ourselves. Okay. Good luck. If they need to lozenge, they are Dark Templar. Yeah, we do have teleport. Okay. Goes for the spider, that's fine. They're a random chapter. They get more reinforcement. Why do they get more reinforcements? They don't need more reinforcements. You really don't need more reinforcements. Buddy UI. All of this is bad enough that I'm afraid. I wish I had another death mark. That's all I want for Christmas. Another death mark. One armor, one defense. No, they don't. We just need to do 3 damage.
Observing the field.
If we manage 3 damage, it dies. So bad news, everybody.
Threats abound.
Bad news, everybody. We don't have 3 damage. Fuck. This mission is a difficulty spike out of nowhere. It really is. Can I zoom into the Space Marine? Sure. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what this is. I don't know what that iconography is either. Thank God we didn't pick the melee guy. Yeah, we'd be fucking dead, huh? Iron Hands? No. Nah. Like, absolutely not. Although, this is pretty Iron Handy, huh? Yes? Might be Successor Chapter? I don't know. Like, how many Iron Hands still exist post, you know, Ferris getting Ferrised? Second try I managed to pull it off by embracing my inner Necron noble. I moved in with a Wraith form and tried to hit one, and it kind of went okay. Would make sense with the stats they have? No. Iron Handsies aren't all that dodgy, improved dodgy agile. Iron Hands are basically AdMech as Space Marines. Weakness flesh, blah 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 blah. But with how much they like to use that quote, maybe. I don't know. I really don't know what to do here. This is a death sentence. But we can't move down to open this up either. I need to move around, but then that's wasting a turn. I want to kill this Space Marine. I want to kill this Space Marine. Cloaking should be right. Could be. I mean, could be. I don't know. I have no idea. I know we need to get Heki out of here because I fucked this up royally, right? And now 2 servitors are a death sentence to me. Why do they ignore fucking armor? Defense. But at the same time, he's acted already, right? He has already acted, and we get another death mark next turn, so maybe we just ignore that. Maybe we just ignore it. No, my Wraith! Oh, that's all you did, okay. Well, in that case... If that's all you did... then why not... eat this guy? At least mildly, you know? Wraith form across the countryside. We go down to 1, which is like, fuck. Yeah. Beautiful. There is a chance that at any point... Oh no. They do still have a turn. They do still have a turn. I thought they had taken their turn already. Never mind, we're dead. It's over. It is over. We're going to die here and that ends the mission. That's nice. God damn it. God damn it. Ah. That's my own stupidity, dude. That's my own stupidity. Unless the Deathmark kills him. Yes, we live! We live! We fucking live! Why is there another one? Why is there more?
They now see the truth of their inferiority and hope to overwhelm us with their numbers. The humans claim these warriors show no fear. We shall test that assertion.
This is brutal. There are 2 more, huh? 2 more, okay. We know that we know we absolutely must kill them like this. But these servitors down here are still a death sentence to me. These fucking servitors, dude. So I have to take this turn. You eat a pistol shot for me, thank you. You die. And then we make scarabs. The scarabs are going to try to taunt this assault into... Oh, there's 3 of them now! There's 3 of them now. Okay. Why? Oh, hi there. Ow. Minimum damage. We need to do better than that. That did nothing. Oh, Nefashar is dead, huh? Never mind, that's also awful. Stay there. Yep. Okay, the Scarabs take the entire Space Marine.
Millions of stellar cycles I have slept, yet still I tire of this nonsense.
We can get Nefashar out. We can get out. We step over here. We charge this Vanguard Alpha. That doesn't cause an attack of opportunity. Okay. That's something. But this guy now just gets to come at us unless we move. We move over here? We do have range on them if we wanted to, huh? Real flowers in real earth? That's insane. I hope it goes well, actually. That guy's named! I didn't know that! Oh no! What? That's laughable!
Humans know that Sankotep will soon shatter their defenses and reach their city. They call back their best warriors to the walls. The futile act of desperation. I must join my Pharaoh to be at his side as he claims his victory.
That was a difficulty spike. Holy shit. Named characters are bad if you face them? Exactly. I wish this was actual tabletop Warhammer, where named characters are usually kind of bad, with some very strong exceptions.
Erudition Gate, Nefashar perceived a change in the command lines and data spikes around her. Necron troops were being withdrawn all around the gate, and the invaders' forces were closing in. It was not just the enemy's actions that were turning the
Betrayal.
tide of the battle, but orders coming from within.
There it is.
Aphrodite, their units are withdrawing. My Pharaoh, I must be at your side. I beseech you to withdraw from this fray. Let me do my duty in defending your person.
Preposterous! We are on the cusp of victory. You Patroni are loyal to their Pharaoh alone.
They're not.
The defenders close in. The Adeptus Astartes once more garrison the walls.
But the Pharaoh strode on, laying into the human foe on every side, assailed by a host of enemies. Nefashar remained separated from her liege.
Like, we never got a Theron as an actual, like, model, right? As an actual playable model, Eldu. Oh my god, it keeps going. We're so damaged. Enjoy your dinner, EA. Emotech is one? Okay, I mean like a Pharaoh. Like a Pharaoh model as in non-named. We don't have rules for that, right?
The enemy sent waves of their best to corner the Pharaoh, even the ones they called the Adeptus Astartes. The Vanguard fought tirelessly to cut through the sea of enemies and join Sankotep in the heart of the...
I'm legitimately considering picking up Necron as my 11th edition faction. I'm really thinking about it.
These tides of vermin never cease. Such filth will not keep me from my Pharaoh's side.
Hold for 4 turns. Hold for 4 turns, huh? No Astartes.
By the dynasty.
But we're on 1 HP.
In service.
1 HP.
Warriors.
1 HP. 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 I should relearn 40k. I mean, I need to look at everything 11th edition. I know nothing. I have learned many a thing. I have learned death marks. Do I want a Lichy Guard? I kind of just want more death marks. That's dangerous. Fuck it. We're gonna try. We're gonna start out over here. Starting out means we don't get to Scarab Hive immediately, which is technically bad.
Forgive Wrath.
But we also now know this guy's moving next. He could die to the Spider Overwatch. It's kind of not unlikely. Braves, DM, and TP are my go-to vest units so far. What? I don't understand what any of that means, Elder. Wraiths, Deathmarks, and Triarch Praetorians? I haven't played with Triarch Praetorians yet. We've got them unlocked on one hero, but I haven't gotten to use them yet. I do really dislike how the environmental sounds are so much fucking louder than the music. It's like really bad. Fuck, they didn't die. Okay, at least that did nothing. The 1 HP, dude. The 1 HP.
This world will be ours.
We do get like a cutesy 2-for-1 here. Oh, hi. I didn't even see you there. And we're fucked. We healed for 3 technically. Technically we healed for 3. Isn't that cute? That's still coming at us. You die.
Observing the field.
Let's step back. I was a slightly like there is a honestly I see a high likelihood we have to replay this mission. I foresee a high likelihood of having to replay this. I'm gonna get these nano scarabs out. They can eat a Space Marine attack as they spawn in later. We're not actually sending them into anything, we're just letting them chill there. Shoot you and then we teleport out. We can heal this next turn. Ranger comes in, looks at Nefashar, that's fine. Un Servitor. Reinforcement.
For the dynasty.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude. Dude. This is so... Oh, this is such a difficulty spike. Hey, Ochi, how you doing? Hello, hello. Alright, good luck, Spider. What the fuck? We're dead. We're just dead. I'm taunting this and then the spider dies or something. I don't know, dude. I don't know. They dodge that. Do they have improved dodge, right? +1 range, +1 defense. Dodge. Nope, they only have normal dodge. 15%. 15%, we missed twice. Cool. We cannot teleport this death mark out. We cannot teleport them out. Oh. Spooder? Yeah. This. A canoptic spider. Takes 4. Takes 4. There's nowhere we can go where that servitor doesn't reach, huh? And they perfectly line of sight block too? That's fun. There's also just like 4 guys over there, by the way. Like, this is so much. There are so many units here. I'm gonna try to hit this, I guess. For 1 with defense down. Shoot me twice. We're gonna eat that again. We can't quite charge it, but I'm tempted to go into this anyway. I have at this point lost track of what has acted already and what hasn't. This guy's next. And then like a bunch of other shit. Nefesha cannot win against all of this. He's very cute. It's a very cute spider. It's true. It is true. Provoked. If Abel must attack, what if we walk out? We will take an attack of opportunity for 2. Okay. But we do get to kill. This poor spider, dude. It's tanked really well, but my god. You have a meatloaf? That's great. You take the servitor attack instead of the death mark, please. Thank you. Nah, Nefesha dies over there.
For the dynasty.
I really want to charge into this. Because, like, what else are we gonna do? But we are currently dying on every front. That's the crazy part. We're dying on every front. This guy gets to shoot us as well for 3. No matter where we back off to, right? We can't kill for 5. And we cannot dodge out. We take 2. Okay. Why is he whispering in my ear like that? What the fuck? There's another 5? What is this hell? What is this hell, dude? Look at the units! Why? Why are there so fucking many of everything? Who balanced this? Dude, we're only on hard. We aren't even on the highest one. Limited Skitarian breadsticks and Forge Complex Zeta Gamma offer until our existence lasts. Yeah. That's not what this is, Affit. Like, I don't know why you would get the idea that that even exists. We kill the servitor, we charge to the other side to get away from all of this. Like, there's no way that's ever the right move. We need to kill these two. These two are our target priorities. If we can kill these two, we can, like, live down there as, like, corner people. I don't want to live down there as corner people, but it's the only thing we've got left. Do we detonate? No. But we taunt the infiltrator. Just gotta survive? Yeah, Najak, that's absolutely true. However, there is this much shit that all gets turns. I know that you just have to survive. I don't know that you don't have to kill all of them. But these guys have half the map in range. Like, yeah, you just gotta survive, duh. Is this an assault weapon? It's not. That means we cannot use that. We have to shoot this to get Nefershah out of there. We can do that. And then we get to move, we get to charge this. It's not great, but it's something. Two of them get turns now. Luckily, neither of them do anything. Then it's this guy we get away from. And then it's this one. I don't know whether the charge pattern works out exactly. Oh my god. It's almost like I planned this. I didn't. Okay, clear. We are corner people. This is how I feel my players feel when I DM an encounter. As long as it's still doable, that's fine, right? Like, that's kind of what you're looking for. The AdMech play on the dev team, yeah. They can't do shit in tabletop, therefore they need this. Here, you can have that. You're forced to attack the scarab, so at least that's fine. One turn until we can heal the spider. Your turn, then it's your turn. You might die to spider, that's fine. You are irrelevant to the fight. You are not. That ranger can get into shooting range. If we move the nano swarm out, they can't clear the nano swarm. And we're on the opposite side, so they can't do anything with that. Corner people? Okay. And now we live here and we hope that these do not get enough turns to fuck with us. However, if they spawn more reinforcements on the next turn, then I don't know what we're doing about that. The spider lives. And it's no defense down. That's bad. That's a good teleport point. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, 1980s space robots. We have Castellans. There's a Mechanicus over there. That's kind of hot. That's kind of cool. That's kind of nifty. And now we fuck off over there. They would never have range. They would never have range. What about the little scarab that could? What about the little scarab that could? Oh, this is a 4 scarab turn, never mind. These are both Fulgurites, so... Theoretically, if I'm not mistaken, this servitor is the only thing that can get to us this turn. Oh, the corner is bigger than I thought. Hold up. We're more corner people. Are they just going by floppy disk delivery dudes? There is a Mechanicus on the other side, yeah. Threads abound indeed, buddy. Some spidery repair. And then we're just running. I hate that we're running as Necrons. That feels wrong. Oh, here it comes. It passes. Okay. When they said this too shall pass, I didn't know they meant the Castellan robot. Just in case. Just in case. Yep. Why is he doing fucking Naruto hand gestures?
This world will be ours.
Here's my fucking AdMech no jutsu, I suppose. Ah. My death mark! You bitch! Oh, okay. How many fights are there left in this campaign? Honestly, fuck this guy. Okay, no, never mind. That's a summon scarab. No one cares.
Many are of our guard who fell gloriously beside their Pharaon, dying as they should with duty their final thought. But that is an end I must deny, for we are betrayed.
Oh, he realized.
You, Patrick, I have forsaken you, my Pharaon. Their cowardice has cast us into disarray. You shall preside over the punishment I will enact.
Cowardice? No. I was a fool, Never. In my weakness of mind, I let them outmaneuver me. They watched me walk into this trap and let me think it was a road to glory paved by my own design. Only now do I see the mirth of my decay and understand.
Not just failure, but betrayal. They schemed against one another for the greater portion of power. They were ever duplicitous and self-serving. But stooping to blatant treason, it violates the most fundamental dynastic codes.
He ain't making one of my immortals? Yeah, I would reckon they heard. Oh, true, yeah.
I had the wisdom to focus their ambitions against each other, to harness them for our dynasty. Now, I accepted their words like a tribute to the throne. Proceeding plots. I committed the only crime of which a Pharaon can be guilty. I became weak.
But is he making it out of you alive? He found a Dark Age of Technology data cache that told him those hand gestures. That was awful. Is that the difficulty we have from now on? Or is that just the bring you down to size level? I reckon that's what it is, but damn. Damn, damn, damn. We got our shit kicked in, holy crap. However, it taught me one important thing. This was easy mode level, I bet. Yeah. It taught me one thing. Death marks, pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good.
I no longer recall my plan.
Why are they shooting in the air? We don't have aerial units.
Yet, fragments remain. Orders I coded before the Great Sleep. Travel to the coordinates I am transmitting to you, Vargard. I know not what you will find there. I know not what you must do. I can only trust to the wisdom I once had, and the path to retribution I must have laid. The Sancotep who entered the Great Sleep was brilliant, and without mercy. This is his final order to you. Go to this place, whatever it holds, and fulfill your duty.
He really didn't make it, huh? Cries in Necron croissant, exactly.
I obey.
Night sights? Is that what they're called? It taught me one thing too, melee is not okay against the Astartes. Yeah, you cannot melee them. Holy shit. Like, you take 4 through 6 on entry, and then when you kill them, you take another 4 to 6. Like, you don't melee that. And Doom Scythes. That's the other one. We need heavy firepower.
Has fallen. Tradition demands we mourn him.
You killed the Pharaon.
Ceremonies of mourning can be placed in abeyance. The invaders allow us no pause to lament a broken mind unfit to lead us to victory. Now we are free to prosecute this war as it should be.
Kivroth is still the crown world of the Sankotep dynasty. Surely you must honor our Pharaon's memory, if not his will.
He restrained my destroyers from pursuing the perfected omnicide of this planet. He would have allowed profane life to flourish in every crevice. Now Kivroth shall become perfect in its sterility.
Our legions are without number, and our strategy is clear. We shall focus our energies on awakening all the warriors we can, and force the invaders into battles of attrition they cannot win. We will outlast them.
Yeah, that's Necron.
A grinding engine of extinction, feeding both sides into the jaws of annihilation. I approve.
Yeah, that's the Destroyer cult.
Never saw. I must protest this extravagance. Our warriors are many, but not infinite. Kivroth's reanimation systems are yet to fully awaken.
Whether Necron or human, all serve the throne by their destruction. The invaders shall quail before our phalanxes, winning us both territory and the time to further restore our systems. My approach renders victory inevitable. Therefore, it is correct.
Remember to whom you speak, Vargard. You derive no authority from the Pharaon now. Cease to be useful, and you may share his fate.
You serve us now, Nefershah, not the command protocols of a broken king. You may have been his favorite, but he will find us far less indulgent.
Alright. Hecky, level up. We have, how many points? 1? We have 2 points. We can get Gauss Blaster Immortals. I'm not super fussed about them, but after that we can get a Technomancer or Chronomancer. That I'm much more interested in. However, after this unit grants a positive status, generate 1 Dominion. I kind of want to get into the Swarm thing, but it does prohibit us from getting more units. And we minimum keep the death marks, right? They're disrespecting. I mean, they were the ones that killed him, so it makes sense. It makes sense. Let's go figure out what Chrono and Technomancers actually do, like mechanically. Let's start on Chronomancers. Chronomancer! Suspended with crackling temporal fields, Chronomancers are cryptex who command the flow of time itself, bending causality to suit the will of their dynasty. In battle, the Chronomancer wields an Aeon Stave that unleashes potent area of effect damage at range, whilst their Chronometron offers dual utility. It can accelerate an ally to increase their movement, or protect them from a single attack with a glimpse of the future. So, Aeon Staff, melee, 2 times 1 through 2 damage, or 2 times 1 to 2 damage with an AoE of 2. Okay, inflict perturbed. Cannot make more than 1 action per turn. Okay. It's also very red. A grant accelerator to an allied unit. At Dominion level 5, the target's weapon gains multiple uses, may be used 1 additional time per turn. This skill's effect changes to the target plays a free turn at the end of the round. Hot. And Divination, grant Divination to an allied unit. The next time this unit would suffer damage, that damage is ignored and its status and the status expires. The target gains precision at Dom 5. And the skills effect are also granted to the user. Okay, that's cute. It seems you can still take the other one. But I don't know. We don't have the skill point to figure that out right now. Technomancer. Drifting above the battlefield, attended by swarms of repair scarabs. Technomancers are cryptic artisans who wield arcane scientific mastery over the living metal of the Necron. In battle, they sustain the dynasty's advance by providing repairs to allied units and accelerating the reanimation of fallen Necrons, ensuring the phalanx rises again with unnerving speed. I hate when we pluralize Necron with Necrons. It's like saying Pokemons. It feels fucking wrong. Like, Necron is the singular and the plural, right? The beard that prevents them from looking down is their only weakness. Alright, Staff of Light, we've seen those. Technomancy. Restore 3 HP to an allied unit or reduce its reanimation by 1. Plus 5 range. The proper plural is Necrii. I disagree. The plural is Pokemon, like God intended. Thanks, Arceus. Base effect changes to restore 5 HP to an allied unit or end its reanimation protocol countdown. Kinda cool. I think I like this one more for the Swarm playstyle. Alternatively, we take none of this and we try to get Swarm. And their number is Legion. It has 20% chance to resurrect in its Lord's Court. It's kind of hard. Command protocol slots. Bomb's Embrace gets to range. Fan it to allied units in range. Also cool. The fact that we're spending all of our points for court right now is really annoying to me, if you ask me. Like, I don't like that practice at all. So far, like, leveling up, maybe it's because we're early on. I hope we're really early on. I don't know how long this is. I don't know how many points we'll have eventually, right? But right now, spending all of our points to just get units feels pretty fucking annoying. So instead of getting more that we can't deploy anyway, let's go into Swarm. The AdMech insists the proper plural is scrap and salvage. Correct. Also correct. Awakening. The Vengeful Stars. Inflict Vengeful Stars on an enemy unit. Suffer 1 max damage from attacks made by Necron units when killed. Generate 2 Dominion. I don't like that. Brand of Oblation. The next time this unit's leader would be affected by an enemy action, the leader swaps places with this unit and the Brand of Oblation status expires. Using this on a Scarab would be fucking hilarious. Necropia, the new cozy game. I would play a Necron colony building simulator, dude. I would play the shit out of that. I've liked Perfect Destruction. And we obviously haven't been able to see Qrifrothi engrams. Let's go get Vengeful Stars. I don't see me using this nor that, if I'm honest. Reanimate can trigger it up to twice. That's cool. Convergence of Dominions. Allow 1 Dominion level to be secured during a mission. Once it's reached, it will persist between skirmishes but can still be reduced by skills. Also would love that. I really struggle to figure out which ones of these need to be equipped and which ones of these are permanent. I don't think any of them are permanent, right? Does engrams need to be equipped? No, so the engrams are permanent. Is there a way we could find this out? The things with gold are perma? I think, like, the gold name things seem to be permanent and, like, not unequipable, which means this is hot as hell, so is this. And then everything green needs to be equipped. We're definitely grabbing both of these. Fuck, we might grab that too. Increase the time it takes for a unit to reanimate in the leader's court between missions by 1. Increase the time it takes for same thing. I don't want to look too far ahead. Once again, only critical path missions. So far, like, our freedom to choose things has been minimal to non-existent, and I really don't like it. We do get to pick the hero we play here, though, and it's a lot of rapid moving bullshit. What do we want to play for rapid moving bullshit? I'm kind of down for Obasis. Like, get a little shield, get them in melee, go. Alternatively, we could try Amuka and do Triarch Praetorian nonsense. Let's have a look at what Triarch Praetorians do. We haven't read them at all yet. There they are. Oh, that's different from what I thought they would be. I'm used to them with the staff variant, which is likely these guys. Rather than a Rod of Covenant, a Triarch Praetorian may instead wield a Voidblade and Particle Caster. After descending into the fray with their Gravity Displacement pack, such a warrior unleashes short-range particle fire before engaging in melee. Their Voidblade has the potential to reduce both armor and defense on impact, softening priority targets and leaving them exposed to follow-up attacks. What is your favorite hero so far? Haki. I like the Swarm. I mostly use the same two for most missions. Who do you like so far? Who do you like so far, Eldo? Voidblade is Voidblade. I don't like Voidblades. Particle Caster. It's a pistol for 2. Oh. Oh. Huh. Jump to the target location. Inflict damage on units in adjacent cells. Ooh. Okay. Swarm and Wrath with shield because I want to see if I can make him a wall. So far, I'm kind of with you. I don't particularly like Wrath. We only played him once, but I see Scorpec Destroyers in the near future, so, you know, maybe. I do like Wraiths, but are these the Tesla ones? These are the Tesla ones. Maybe I do like him, never mind. Omninek I don't care for. Thunder. I've liked Thunder quite a lot too. However, we're down a death mark, and I don't feel like rushing that death mark. I don't feel like I want to rush that. But we can get into tier 2 now. We can get into tier 2. I can run 4 Praetorians. We're not that deep in yet, but I can see why. Like, you're much further in than we are. Killing Search I don't care for. I wish we had another symbol because I do like Shadow Loom. I do like Shadow Loom, but we don't have anything else that lines up with Shadow Loom. We could even go Hyperspatial, but it does nothing, right? Mind Shackle. I don't like the fact that this consumes a Dominion level, but if we do it above the maximum, then that's fine. Yeah, you unlock the next tier of unit. Yeah, that's what I just said. We have tier 1. Aggressive defense. Aggressive defense is hot. Last strike I don't care for. Agile. Agile is also kind of cool on them, right? Transdimensional beamer. So we do have a ranged attack on our wraiths now. Exile Ray. After inflicting damage, if the target has 1 of your HP exterminated. Yo! Or Particle Caster, which is a pistol for 2 damage. This we won't be able to move in with, right? Although we can move close, exile, transdimensional beamer them, then wraith form in and then hit them in melee. That could go pretty hard. I like wraiths. Enjoy Galundir. Is it Friday? Oh, it's Friday. Have fun. Let's go play Amuka for this mission. And then we're definitely grabbing this. Movement. When killed, generate 3 Dominion. That's cute. I don't feel like we need the movement here, right? Let's go get hit points on these. That's the first unit we don't grab movement on. And then we can spend 20 to upgrade everyone again. And we grab weapon range, 100% weapon range. Aggressive defense. Transdimensional beamer. And weapon range. I'm unsure what we're doing here. What would be the ability we want most for all of our go melee units? Let's do it like this. Precision, whatever. I really like Perfect Destruction. I have really liked Perfect Destruction. I just don't think it does anything here. Status removal, last strike, aggressive defense. We could do that, but I don't know what it would do on many, like on one unit. Vengeful Stars could go hard, but what would we equip with it? The only thing we have is Treasure. This gives us Unlock Curse, which is just more Vengeful Stars. Okay, I guess. We could also go here. This gives us +1 defense. Mind check on Nano Scarabs. It is a lot of damage, I'll say that. And it is a stun. Maybe that's worth eating the level. We only, like, we don't preserve any levels between missions anyway, right? And we don't have anything that needs high levels except for Tachyon Arrow. Once that's gone, our levels don't matter to us anymore. No, they do. They still do. Maybe we still do it. +1 defense. Sounds pretty hot. Let's do that. Then again, I really like stealth. But the only thing we can gain out of this is 2 HP. What if we ignore 2 HP and we just go... Oh no, this doesn't matter either. What did we gain off of this? Nothing, not like that anyway. Grants Assault. We only have a War Scythe, so Assault is nothing to us. Right? Assault is nothing to us. Nah. Nah. We're doing this. Although, like, having heavy on a melee attack is just worthless, right? We are too melee for this. We will be moving. Fuck it. This is it. This is where we're going. Everyone's leveled. War. Let's go try. Although... hold up. One last thing. There's so many options here. I do think this system is flat out worse than the system we used to have. Not gonna lie, I do think this is worse than what we used to have. And more limiting than what we used to have. But at the same time, it is at least interesting. We can upgrade our Lich Guard. This isn't anything, if I'm being honest with you. We can get Shield Lich Guard and upgrade them too. That'd be 15. 20 for Scarabs. Scarabs with Dodge. Or Agile. And then we ignore the Flayed ones because I never want to field those. And then we're just on Walk Forward. Turbo? Nah. Later. Send him. Yeah, Affet, you're right. I agree with you.
Assumed her obedience, but her loyalty was still to the Pharaoh. I alone had her confidence. She traveled in secret to the coordinates Sankotep had transmitted to her, ready to fulfill his last command.
Like, I'm waiting for the game to open up, because we have an entire fucking war map. I'm waiting for it to open up, but so far it's just been, here's the next mission, here's the next mission, and even in mission, you do not get to decide which path to take. That is a massive downgrade from the first game. Mind you, the first game also took a while to provide you with multiple missions that you could be doing at any given time. But, this one feels very, very linear.
Our destination draws near, Honored Vargard. There, that structure up ahead.
Ruins of Necron origin, but defaced by a human settlement. Once more, the alien savages make themselves a vexation. Let us cleanse this place of their vandalism.
We're taking the Dominion level. And we go Praetorians. Oh, we take everything. We take everything because I don't value these guys. Mind you, the only real problem... There are really only two problems with linearity in a game, right? Obviously, lack of choice is... but really, it's replayability that suffers. You don't want 10 plus flawed ones? Flawed ones? Nah, I don't want them. I don't like flayed ones whatsoever. They are flawed ones, indeed. I really don't like them. I think most of the issues that we see in Mechanicus 2 right now, and we do see them relatively early, is there's one blatant issue, and that's performance, weirdly enough. And then the other issue is entirely only in comparison with Mechanicus 1, right? So, a fucking host of assholes on the left, and the gunnery line on the right, huh?
Let me give rein to our hatred.
Praetorians jumping into this almost immediately.
Seeking the foe.
I think we're going Wraith, and then one Immortal? These are the Tesla Carbine Immortals, so I would really like to Tesla Carbine this, but I think Wraithing all of this down is more important first. Let's find out. So, first time using those. Glory on high, eh? Glory on high. Ideally, we want to tag whoever is moving first. We do not know who's moving first. Did we win against the Astartes? We survived against the Astartes. I wouldn't call it a win. Hi! They live, but at what cost? This is not the guy moving next. Oh. See, that's entirely my fault. Hi! It's also dead. We get shot. Hello? Enjoy Wraith. And -1. I want to drag this out as much as I can. But we do need to hit this guy regardless of what's happening, right? So if I get this correct, then we can beam him, Wraith form in, kill. Would do completely unnecessary damage there.
I ask only that the enemy is within my reach.
We could mind shackle something. I think I want to try and make it to this guy. Our onslaught is pretty high range. I wonder whether this consumes our movement, actually. Here's a bit of science. Nope, we just get to full move. We just full move. Is this damage range? This is a damage range. But it's not this turn anyway, so that's fine. Unfortunately, this servitor has decided to not suffer from getting zappied. The rest have. This one will live. That's a shame. Alpharon is dead. Alpharon is very dead, that's true. Goodbye. Also goodbye. Alright, the last Zappy. So, you're going first, then you. You might very well be dead, and that is fine as is. I would like to hit you. Oh, wait a bloody second. Oh. This doesn't have cooldown. Oops. Of course not. The vengefulness in our stars. Motherfucker. Of course they all live. Why wouldn't they? Please damage range. Thank you. You're being very kind.
That the enemy is within my reach.
We're on cooldowns. Cooldowns, cooldowns, cooldowns. What isn't on cooldown is our ability to just eat everyone alive. That was wrong. Hold up. Oh, we can't do this correctly. Never mind, it wasn't wrong. We can execute whatever we want. Then we wraith form in. We eat this guy.
Knowledge is the ultimate weapon, but a blade to the throat is a close second.
I like our quotes. Perish filth? Stun. Nope. Oh, we even gained 4 Dominion back. That's cute. Walk on in. The stun was unnecessary, but so was the rest of this map. Alright. That was really good.
Seekers of knowledge.
I took really unnecessary damage at the start.
Mechanicus. They have the conceit to think they could unravel our secrets with this mindless desecration. Let us reach the entrance to the ruins before they can befoul its interior as well.
Well, we only took 2 damage, and I could have negated that by not deploying within range of a servitor turn 1. That was the only damage we took, right? Oh no, we took damage on a Praetorian Guard. I'm okay with this. There's only what? Potentially 1 more battle? Can I turn up the speaking voices in the game? I cannot. I can turn everything else down and then the game itself louder, Dado. I can try that in a second. Not the worst idea ever. We have learned to absolutely do this. Unfortunately, it's going to kill an immortal? I hate that. Why can I not choose what to kill? Ugh. I'm still gonna do it. Still gonna do it. I wish we could pick.
Ruins lies ahead and remains intact. Unsurprisingly, the invaders' primitive technology could not breach its doors.
My Vargard, their communications are crude and fragmented, but I believe a substantial rabble has mustered to oppose us. You will have to fight through them to reach the entrance.
Let's see what they can mess with right now. So we'd have to turn this up and then turn everything else down like hell. I have no idea what that's gonna do. That might sound awful now.
They will not stop me from what Sankotep wished me to find. In their ignorance, they die.
Like, keep me updated on sound level. That, is it choosing the most damage unit to sacrifice? It's choosing a damaged unit first, yeah, but the Tri-Praetorian had the same level of damage on it. Nefershah swiftly planned her assault on the human dig site. Several potential routes to victory presented themselves. Risk elements of the Necron force in attacking the site head-on, devastating the enemy with the suddenness of the assault. Command parts of the force to surround the site and thus attack from multiple angles, or fill the human communication with interference, risking early discovery in return for the enemy being scattered and ill-coordinated. Your mic in the game is like same now, the voice, I mean, yeah, that's bad. I don't want that. That's, like, why would you ever want that?
Nevershah chose the warrior's path, driving forth in a devastating advance. Though the humans lashed out in crude and terrified fury, our phalanx threw them back in disarray.
Okay, we took damage on everything. Did we gain weaken or did they gain weaken? If we gained weakened, that's awful. I'm more worried about the other sounds, Dado. I'm much more worried about the other sounds. We literally just came out of a mission that was so fucking loud that I had to change the balance already. That's what I'm worried about. I'm glad the voices are like audible now, but
understand the importance of this site. They send their paltry troops to intercept us. Cut them down and spare this world the consequences of their ignorance.
Taraxi sterilizers? Hello? I think they have weakened. I don't know. I can't tell. The P is silent, dude? No, absolutely, Dada, absolutely. Like, I want you all to hear the important parts of the game, don't get me wrong. I just need to make sure that now if I fire a Gauss Blaster, I don't bleed from the ears. That's it. We can jump right in there. I want to. And then this we dodge, at least for a little bit. Oh, there's my other immortal. No clue who goes first. Whee! None of them go first, but this guy goes second. Now he doesn't. Wait, this could just this could kill. Yes! Okay. Okay, that's kind of hot. We are immediately putting Ventral Stars on this guy. That means it's more likely that he dies to this Praetorian from Attack of Opportunity. Dodge. No dodge, but that's what defense is for, huh? But now we don't need to gamble on this anymore. We're keeping this jump intact. Sounds perfect. This sounds fine to me too. They're guaranteed dead now. Well, they're not guaranteed dead now, but they're probably dead now. We're going to try and delay until this moves. And we're going to do that by saying... Eh? Woo! Going in there. So that's tagged as well now. I wonder what all of these are for. Am I really about to move a construct into this? I am, aren't I? This is just pure Zugzwang, is what this is. We must make a move, and I don't want to. I must use my units before the targets that I really want are closing in. Bah. This can't line of sight, huh? I guess we can at least shoot at this Taraxi. Now that we've touched it, Phosphor Torch, 1-2 flamer damage. Inflicts Lumigen and Burning, or Fiery Ground if there are no targets. Okay, Taraxi Talons, 0 to 2 damage. Purgation Protocol, inflict Lumigen on units in a target area and apply Fiery Ground. Scary. Dodge, Fly, Kill analysis. Okay. We're not in range of anything, let them come in. They can reinforce this if I move here. What if I say fuck it to that? What if I say I accept... No, I don't want to, right? Like, I really don't want to. Next turn is this guy, and then the Taraxi. I really want to kill that. I'm gonna kill that. Screw it. Fun fact, it's not dying. Could be dying now. It didn't die. Ah! Both of them rolled minimum damage. We take 1. I think I can live with taking 1. We hit you. We Wraith form over there. We hit you. And then this isn't an assault weapon, so then we don't do anything. Never mind.
Bring me the foe.
Bring me the foe. Bring them. Shoot. Wraith form. Hit the... Oh, they dodged one. That's awful. Damn it.
Them down.
Now we're taking more damage than I don't want to take. That's annoying. Hold up. Of course. Why would they die to this? Why would they? Armor crunch. We can't take that anymore.
Give rein to our hatred.
However, thank you, Tachyon Arrow. Thank you, Tachyon Arrow. There we go.
God, this was just the first of the scavengers. They are redirecting nearby troops to intercept us.
Are they?
They want the secrets of this place. It does not matter. They will never learn them.
Are we gonna learn the secrets of this place? Because we don't know why we're here, right? We have no idea why we're here. The greatest warriors the foe could muster approach to intercept the Royal Guard. They're sending Admech? Nefershar readied her forces to receive the enemy. Wait, I thought we were done. Employ the ancient standards of Necron warfare, standing firm in prepared position to blunt the enemy advance. Send portions of the Royal Guard forward to catch the approaching foe in a murderous crossfire. And meet the enemy head-on, leading from the front in a devastating charge. Let's be orthodox about this.
The wisdom of eons was Nefershar's, and she employed it in deploying her warriors to maximize their firepower. The aliens were met with a volley of Gauss beams that cut down their numbers before they could return fire.
Some enemies damage next skirmish. I'll take that. I thought the bottom was the entire mission track. Apparently I was wrong. There is more. Thank God the last turn, like, risk planned out. Otherwise we would have taken more unnecessary damage for the next deployment. Ooh. Oh. 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 Ugh. Lots of noises, basically. You are going to jump into that. I'm so sorry. This is not going to go well for you, but you are going to jump into that. I have no idea how we're getting to this guy. I don't think we are. But just in case. And then Immortal. This guy will very likely just get us. Yeah, look at that. We can close into melee with it. We can close in. But they're getting 2 turns for our 1, and no matter what it is they're doing, unless it's like this guy in the back, I think it's highly likely that it's both of the sterilizers. So, let's go try. Wait, we don't have Wraith Form. We don't have Wraith Form. We don't have Wraith Form. I cannot close in. Uh-oh. Fuck it. 0! Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't it be 0? Does this kill? It does not. Ah! Why? What the fuck? How much defense do you have? Oh my god. Oh, and there can't be attack of opportunity. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. They cannot be attack of opportunity. And now we really can't get this sterilized. I have misplayed greatly. So greatly. 0. Love that. Also good, also good. It's on 1 HP. Oh, they have lots of range, huh? There is burning ground for the first time.
The blade.
Now we somehow need to... We can't kill that. We cannot kill that. If there's more fighting after this, we're fucked. Mm-hmm. Cool blocks, cool blocks.
Blade
Very cool blocks, in
dead.
fact. Does this care about line of sight? I'm going to shoot it with Mind Shackle Scarabs. We're back to being corner people. But different. Corner people derogatory. There. And then... I don't know, dude. This Immortal is just... No, you know what? I'm not accepting that. No. Hit me. Of course! Of course. Cool block. Cool block. I wanna cry. Oh, my Praetorian. This is this Praetorian's last turn? It's this Praetorian's last turn, yeah. Let's make something of it, shall we? Why? Why? They have 15% dodge stance, my guy. 15! 15! I forgot they can't be overwatched. Do we hover? We fly. We do ignore ground effects. Okay, we can go over this burning ground and not give a fuck. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Let's eat this infiltrator at least. Cool. Yep. Thank the stars is capped to 2 dodges per turn. 15%! I shouldn't have to thank the stars for that. I should be fine. Okay, down to 3. They don't hit us. We get to dodge 2. We can be cool too. And then we sack this immortal. Why can I not shoot this? It said I was... Rude. Cool. Kills the immortal. Adorable.
Blades bared.
What a cool attack. Flechette blaster, huh? Nifty. I like it. Wait, what? Huh? Why can I not move? Why can I not move?
Seeking the foe.
This doesn't inflict anything, no? Huh? I don't understand. What am I missing? I'm missing something, I just don't know what yet.
I ask only that the enemy is within my reach.
Why not move?
I am the blade.
Yeah, we just don't have movement for some reason. Uh-huh. We get shot a little bit. They get double turns on us. That's fun. They dodged one of them. That's also fun. Sterilizer goes down. We're on 3 and afraid.
Bring me the foe.
Hello. They do not get to dodge again. Okay. However, we don't get attacker's opportunity. This kills the Wraith, potentially, depending on what the Flechette does. The Flechette just says no. That's kind of beautiful. In like a karmic sort of way. However, that's 2 Rangers that can still kill. We have 1 more dodge this turn, if we get it. When you hovered on the skill he used, it had the same icon as the movement, so maybe that was 1 less move for each it. Looked like it anyway, I might be wrong. Let's have a look. For a Wrath's Onslaught, right? Nope. No. Nothing here should have reduced our movement. Nothing there that I can see. We do get to jump. Hold up, we get to jump. What are we jumping at? I would love to jump there. I cannot. We're going to hide behind this guy. Okay. Okay. Wraith lives on 1. Wraith dies. Wraith dodges! Yes! No! Welcome to Wraith Shadow Legends. I don't know. Okay. Okay, that's hot. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. That isn't. If I forego the part... Oh, I don't have to do that either. Hold up. We don't have to forgo the transdimensional beam. We go here. We Wraith form in. We hit this guy.
I ask only that the enemy
We are now
is within
safe.
my reach.
Get him. We are now safe. We're now fine. This is now dead. That's beautiful, actually. And if this guy tries to do anything, they die to Overwatch. Attack of opportunity, precisely. But they'll just die to this, too.
The vermin
Okay.
are cleared from the threshold.
Ah! The
Now,
drama.
Open in the name of Pharaon Sankotep.
At the Vargard's words, the gates opened. Within was not merely a tomb, but a repository of secrets.
But what secrets? No one went into reanimation. That's the important part. Whew. No one in reanimation. So as soon as we're recovered to begin with, we can just go. Cutscene. Ooh.
Here was the treasure vault where Sankotep had amassed artifacts from across his reign, unknown even to the Atridae. The Theron's wisdom had once been great enough to keep such trophies a secret. A map of Kivroth, and upon it shone another location Nevershai had never seen. One seemingly of no significance to Sankotep's dynasty, or the protocols of war.
The kitchen.
Sankotep.
We stole the frozen pizzas there.
How much more did you keep from me? What awaits me there that could not be hidden among your treasures? Too dangerous, perhaps.
A cube.
What could be more dangerous?
A tesseract labyrinth. An extra-dimensional maze without an exit. A prison for that which was too valuable or powerful to be destroyed.
No.
She touched the the presence of the entity within.
This face.
What's that? The deceiver?
Great sleep.
It is the face your people crafted,
Yeah.
only child. The face of a god, made for
Uh-oh.
you to teach and condemn.
Chaos? No.
This has been my nightmare. But now you are
This is a
here,
Catan.
just as I once released you from death itself.
You were there at the biotransference. You made poisoned promises to our lords, tempted them with dreams of immortality. Mephitron, the messenger, the deceiver.
Deceiver. I gave only what was asked of me, little Vargard. I helped your people escape the cage of their dying bodies. Help me shed my own confinement, and I shall be free to aid you once more.
I will never set you free.
Why waste eternity as my jailer? You are meant for more. It is within my power to grant you victory, revenge, rulership. I am a god.
A fraction of one. A broken fragment.
The jury's still out on the whole god thing.
That is all you need. I can see the dedication that drives you, Nevershar. But beyond this vault waits a dynasty of traitors and a galaxy of enemies. You need not face them alone.
If Sankotep had not bequeathed you to me, I would leave you in this vault forevermore. I have already had my fill of lies.
Yeah, but our dynasty, like, well, our pharaoh has fallen. That means fuck the dynasty, right? Throw the beholder at the enemy army, say fuck it, leave. Not the good guys? Yeah. Uh-huh. Totally. There are no good guys in 40k except Catan. Across the war map, optional missions will arise as the conflict unfolds. Lead the Royal Guard to reclaim the territories of Krivroth from the Mechanicus interlopers, scour their forge cities and facilities from its surface, and defend newly awakened tomb complexes as they stir to full power. Victory in these missions will see you gain rewards crucial to upgrading your lords and their courts in preparation for critical missions to come. During the campaign, you'll be able to deploy your leaders to undertake a variety of assignments. These allow you to accomplish various tasks and earn resources. We've already seen this tutorial.
It is not my place to speculate as to what thoughts passed through the honored Vargard's mind. However, she was now presented with a choice. Her duty was to Sankotep and to the throne of Kivroth. Yet, Sankotep was fallen, and the throne sat empty. Thus, her loyalties were divided.
Yo, Dream, how you doing?
Of Kivroth, and thus, as Vargard, my role is to protect them and be wielded as their blade. Yet they slew Sankotep and usurped his authority, and my first duty was to him.
Oh, I don't actually know, EA. My knowledge of Necron lore is really minimal. I've never really played Necron, nor been, like, too into playing Necron. So I know the broad strokes of Necron lore, like Necron tier, biotransference bullshit. That's where that ends. However, we have a Necron main. Elder, you know all this shit. Go.
Though she thought herself alone, her musings did not go unheard. Why must you serve anyone? The truly powerful have a duty to rule, to shape the world. And I see in you a ruler.
You dare spy on my thoughts, deceiver.
Wait, which law of the galaxy was that, though? Was it gravity? Can it be gravity?
If you will speak your thoughts aloud, I will listen. Consider this not an intrusion, but an offer of counsel.
Your words promise naught but trickery. The Catan care for nothing but their own appetites.
We don't know. That means before the rise of humanity, there was an additional law of the galaxy. We'll never know what that is. We'll never know what additional foundational law existed that we never encountered.
Such preconceptions limit you, Nevershar. I can grant you the power to sweep these usurpers away, and a human vermin with them. You will rule this world as you should, as Sankotep intended. Of course, I cannot do so from within this Tesseract prison.
Then I shall do without your help, Godshard. For there you will remain. I will restrain my fury and serve the Upatridae against the invaders. But I will never suffer them to rule this planet.
The law of please like and subscribe. Ah yes, before the killing of the Catan, you didn't have to ask. People had to.
You will call on me in time, Vargard. Power demands to be used, and your dedication has demands of its own.
I think I held myself into a food coma, so the meatloaf was good, I take it.
Thus, the Vargard's path was set. The usurpers could not learn her true aims, and so she would kneel before them while biding her time. She was vastly outmatched by the three lords of Kivroth's armies, but if she fell, it would be in service to the true Pharaon.
Pretty much the guy responsible for unleashing the War in Heaven. The War in Heaven, as far as I recall, started because when the Necrons got denied help by the Old Ones, they found their own way to become immortal and then went, well, you didn't help us, fuck you, now we kill you. Don't really know whether any particular Catan had a role in that. Then destroying the Death One is why most all living beings... No, first of all, the Death One is called the Nightbringer, and that's still very much intact. The Nightbringer wasn't destroyed, he just imprinted himself in the minds of most races, not orcs, as the image of death because he's an asshole. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Alright, so we have... finally. Oh, finally, stuff. Awaken the Tomb Complex. Is this an actual mission or nah? No, this is just a send a guy. Rewards are 0 Awaken Tomb Complex. If 3 tomb complexes are awakened around the same Adeptus Mechanicus Forge city, an attack on that city is triggered. Ah! That's why this had 2 skulls around it. Assign a leader to restore the might of the dynasty's legions, earning living metal. Yes, give me living metal. Expand the Lord's influence. That will give us 2 eminence points for that specific lord. Let's go send Obesis there because I want to build shields. And then, fuck it, let's awaken that tomb complex too. We can send Ominek. Have fun. Alright, then we have 3 missions. Forge Temple Assault, Provocation, and Starvation. Attack and destroy the Adeptus Mechanicus Forge Temple. Fucking question mark. And they start on 2 Vigilance before we take any bonus. Provoke a counterattack, so Hekimib can observe the enemy in battle. Or assist a group of destroyers. Ooh. Assist a group of destroyers. But enemy destroyers. Hey, Luku. No, it's on low and it's loud. I know, but it's fucking 27 degrees here. How you doing, Luku? Let's go do that.
Vargard Nefershar, surely you, devoted to the dynasty's dominion as you are, can see as we do. Only the eradication of organic life can create a galaxy suitable for the Necrons.
We were once biological, Nyarlathotep. My memories of that mortal form may be fragmented and painful, but I have no intention of rejecting them. I despise the invaders for their arrogance in infesting our world and thinking themselves our equals, not for the fact that they still have bodies of flesh.
You will come to understand in due time. For now, I require only your obedience. A group of destroyers has shed much blood in Adeptus Mechanicus territory. They pursued their mortal prey with such honed purpose, they will soon be impossible to recall.
Standard destroyer bullshit. Cool. Doing alright. How are you? Oh, I slept for almost 16 hours, Lico. I slept for almost 16 hours. I'm doing wonderful. The heat is getting to me and allergies are killing me as always, but other than that, I'm doing perfectly fine.
You wish me to lead your destroyers back to our domain?
No, Vargard. You will annihilate the next Skitarii unit in their path, enforcing a pause in their rampage. Seeking fresh means to vent their wrath, they will return to the thickest of the fighting, where I may guide their destructive urges most effectively.
I kind of want to play Ukinsep at one point. Like, can I get a Destroyer Lord? We didn't see Destroyer Lords in the roster ever, right? Here's the mistake I made. We probably should upgrade what we can upgrade before we do anything else. So, first of all, we have 2 more points. Scorpack Destroyer, thank you very fucking much. And then... this I don't care about. Flayed Ones, I don't care for Flayed Ones either. Defense, HP, unlock Agile. Flayed Ones, fuck off with Flayed Ones. Making a melee attack. Void Scythe, that's cool. I do want skirmish deployment capacity, but we're not getting it for a while, except for like the very first one, right? What I would like is any buffs to Wraiths and Triarch Praetorians. Maybe rushing Triarch Praetorians is the way to do that. Movement, unlock a relic slot. We really do need both of these in order to get another buff, right? Like, that's so many points. Treasures, implacable resilience, movement, dimensional tunnel, no. Let's get Plasmancers, and then let's see what Plasmancers do. You're playing as Necrons? Yes. So Mechanicus 2 has 2 campaigns, one for AdMech and one as Necrons. We're doing the Necron one first. So, cohort. We have 2 new units. We have Plasmancers. Plasmancers are unsubtle masters of stellar energy, cryptics who bind captive suns and weaponize plasma within their living metal form. In combat, they wield a plasma glands that bypasses and weakens armor on impact. They can also unleash living lightning to strip enemy armor, and once the Necron Dominion is strong enough, the surge intensifies, inflicting damage that leaps between multiple targets and cascading arcs of destruction. We have 2 through 5 damage in melee and in range with inflicting armor crush. Fuck. That's kind of hot. Does that have 2 turns cooldown? What do you mean your normal attack has 2 turns cooldown? Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Living Light. Inflict defense down on an enemy unit. Dominion level 5. The target suffers 3 damage. On Dominion 10, it bounces 2. What? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. Thank you very much. Scorpack Destroyer. You have to stroke the plasmic gland so it gets ready again? Yeah. Fluff it up a little. Yeah, that makes sense. When armed with an enormous hyperphase reblade, Scorpack Destroyers deliver more focused melee strikes that hit with significantly greater damage. In this, they excel at isolating and eliminating a priority threat in a single devastating engagement. This I'm excited about. 4 through 6 damage in a gigantic arc. Charge in a straight line, inflict damage on the first unit encountered. Big. And Rhiannon protocols. These are not subtle. These are just go. I like them. This I like. Unfortunately, that means we have to... You know what? Fuck this. Let's go get that instead. Let's do that instead. Then, Awakening. Give me the Dominion level first. And then we'll go into Contra Mortis Protocol. Hungry Void. The unit's next melee attack inflicts 2 damage and bypasses defense. Don't care. Moment of Clarity. Recover 1 HP to a Dominion level and reset the cooldown of your command protocol. This I like. Consume each non-lock Dominion level. For every 2 Dominion level, 1 damage to melee attacks. Increase the cooldown of command protocols by 1 and lose 1 HP at the end of its turn. Oh. No, never mind. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This also seems pretty big. I reckon we're now kind of semi-locked into this path. Not entirely, of course, but this is just good if we want to prioritize good things. Then, if we are running Heki for the next one, we need to get level 1 on everything, right? Let's go Death Marks. We can either have dodge on Death Marks or advantageous positioning. +1 range and +1 defense I like quite a lot. We can give them stealth. That's also pretty hot. But let's give them the range. Wraiths. I've really enjoyed the transdimensional beamer. We can have a particle beamer for 2 damage, which I guess is a thing. Or the multiple use trait for the automaton claws. Let them attack twice in melee? The chicken company gave me a damn heart attack? What chicken company? Huh? We're getting double melee on these boys. And then our immortals can have +1 weapon range. That's pretty nice. So we only need the ability to get into this tier. In order to get it, we don't need to actually break into it. The company my farm is contracted with right now? Okay, what happened? What happened?
Vargard,
We just did this.
you will come.
You wish.
No.
And then we get 1 Dominion level because I crave it, and we go. Immortals, Death Marks, Wraiths, a Spider, 4 Scarabs? Okay. There's one thing that's tempting me, and that is to get a Scarab damaged in the first mission, so that once we get to a vigilance event, we can sacrifice that Scarab.
Skitari fleeing the destroyers or trying to regroup. We must not waste time exterminating irrelevant pests.
Salmonella outbreak in a nearby farm? Oh, that's insane. That's scary as fuck. I would take the plus living metal instead of the Dominion one. If the plus living metal wasn't +5, I think I'd be more interested too, Eldu.
I shall observe you in this endeavor, Vargard. Your conduct will determine whether the Destroyer cult has a place for you.
The curse of the destroyer shall find no purchase in me, Nyarlathotep, no matter your opinion.
Have you not already waded through abhorrent rivers of festering life? Try to truly conceive of the Kivroth cleansed of biological filth. You will find the truth.
A 1k per week. Okay. Oh, that's a different number. Damn. Okay, brethren. Whew. Back to work. Eldu, stay safe. Thank you for dropping in. The Royal Guard had to cross the battlefield rapidly without being waylaid by the scattered Skitari units. Nefershar Confidence Order saw them advancing unfettered towards the objective. I have determined we can never fill this meter up, so no man's land is empty. Cut through an abandoned stretch of trenches to make the best speed. Or ridgeline, send the Royal Guard along the ridge of high ground where the battlefield can be observed while on the move. We are pretty rangy. Let's do that. This is a long mission.
Swift route towards the target area, and the Royal Guard noted several enemy positions as they traversed the high ground. Thus, Nefershar's tactical acumen was demonstrated once more.
Additional deployment zones. I don't care for that at all. It is a long road until we get a waypoint. If we can find a terminal here, that would be really important. We need to reduce this. If we cap to 4, the next mission is a nightmare again. We've had it done once, never again. The good news is our spider is now a absolute monstrosity. We can dish out, what, 8 to 10 damage a turn with it? That is monstrous levels. Heck, he must reach destination. There is no terminal for us to fuck with. There is no terminal, no. I want to say slow and steady, but I don't really know. Canoptic Spider. Deathmark, Deathmark. And then we go double Wraith. We want maneuverability above everything, right? This, both of these are threats.
Obedience over all.
We can make one of them a non-threat. But they get double moves. Planted these the wrong way, but we couldn't spawn scarabs anyway, so never mind, I didn't. We can tag this guy up. We don't get a transdimensional beamer though. Well, we do if we oh no, wait, we don't have Wraith form. Remember turn 1, we don't have Wraith form. So this is all we have. It does still mean if this one tries to move away, they die. That's not the first guy to move. First guy to move is Servitor and Servitor. Okay. If we can successfully beamer, then we have Wraith form live afterwards. The problem is I don't think we do. So instead, let's put out a swarm here. The swarm now has 2 HP. Yay! Good swarm. Hit you. Backup batteries reached the end of its lifespan. Power just flickered and my PC went down with it. Oh, fuck. That is awful news. Okay, this one is acting next. That means we're losing this nano swarm, unfortunately. I was hoping it would tag this ranger unlimited amounts of times, but... Incoming. Yep. We still don't know who's moving. It's still not this guy's turn. Let's go teleport up. And we will be doing that twice. The other one is also teleporting. It seems to all be servitors moving. Oh no, there's the first ranger. Nice dodge. Beautiful dodge. Second death mark. And now there isn't much that can actually hurt us, no? Like, it's this servitor still moving. That servitor, this servitor. I think that's all. And like, this guy is moving at the very end, but he just dies as he moves. So like, whatever. I wish there was an icon for, like, this isn't the icon for has already moved, right? The icon above the head is just their health status. This one's shielded, these ones are full health. I wish there was an icon for moved already or not. Let's go kill this guy. Not because we must, but because we can. Like, the goal is to get through this completely undamaged. You can't do anything. It's this dude's turn next. Little scarab swarm. Let's put a swarm next to that too. Provoke. This being 6 max HP is pretty hot now. Get some more Dominion off of it. Yeah, we're home free, basically. Reinforcements. Many servitors.
Observing the field.
We are not home free at all. Never mind. Never mind. The enemy does get to move. You are taunted, correct? You have to attack this. But you are free to go, and you are going directly after. However, right now you can't touch shit. But it means we can't commit to anything. What is the best way to get out? You kill the scarabs, you move forward. I need to avoid this guy getting to do anything. I just don't know how. We for sure can't move in on it. Oh. Oh. I'm pretty confident that we can dodge most of their melee. Yeah, that's fine. That's beautiful. You move next. And then it's any of these. Or like any of the new servitors that just come in. Out of all of them, this one can hit a spider. This one can hit us.
I command as I am commanded.
I am okay with that. Let's move us out of the way. And then we don't have anything to shoot here right now. Servitor 1. This servitor. Wonderful. Beautiful. This guy does nothing. This guy's next. We do not have line of sight on this guy. Ah. We could. But we are going to put ourselves into range of this servitor. Health equals 4. Means the beamer never kills. But part of the first paycheck goes, so it's never what you wanted to go to, huh? Okay, hear me out. We kill here. We wraith form away. This guy's gonna hit us. But we can heal that. It hits us for 1. Okay, next up. This guy does nothing, and then it's one of these, so we're going Spider next. Spider could just kill, but there's no reason for us to do any of that. We just get out of range. And then we move you. We're starting to see nothing, really. There's no reason we should be here. Let's leave. I kill the scarab. The scarab is summoned, so it doesn't matter. Last, this servitor, and then we have one action before this one moves. That action will be wraith forming away and then moving through. Then we heal with Heki and then we extract. Yes. Theoretically, we are undamaged at the end of this. We don't even need to wraith form away if we just kill this. So unless I've mucked this up somewhere... It never is. No paycheck survives first contact with real life. Hello, ATMEC reinforcements. Oh! I misplayed. We are taking damage. We are sustaining damage.
As I am commanded.
I don't think we could have avoided... Well, we could have moved the spider further down, so that's way deeper into the turn. We sustained 1 damage on a Wraith. That means if we get to a event now, it wants to sacrifice the fucking Wraith. What is Paycheck? The thing that you keep wasting on 30 plus Twitch subs, sir.
Reached the location of the Skitari unit in the path of the destroyers. The enemy were dug in and clearly expected an assault from the Reapers who had claimed so many of their kind.
If the destroyers get here, they will indulge in such a slaughter, they might never submit to our command protocols again. Attacking a prepared foe defies all strategic protocol, but it seems our only option.
Oh no, 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 come on! Come the fuck on! Oh. We're screwed. It was always a guaranteed +2. Bang at you to distract from the swarms of Canoptic Scarabs approaching the enemy's makeshift fence. Begin the attack by detonating them. Yeah, sure.
Casualties among the selected units were high, but the destruction of the enemy barricades left them vulnerable to a mirage of opening fire. The Royal Guard charged into a shocked and ill-led enemy.
Yeah, but an enemy with +20 fucking units, nonetheless. We lost an entire Wraith. We lost an entire Wraith. It sent the damaged Wraith in first. That is bullshit. Oh my god. Ugh. Overall, one big issue that like is prevalent in every aspect of Mechanicus is a lack of control. Mechanicus 1 didn't have that issue. But here, you are constantly subject to the game deciding for you. So enemy reinforcements are 3 units only this time, but they are all directly next to me. Okay. 1 billion ranged units. And the only thing that starts damaged is 2 servitors. That's the... Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you absolutely fucking kidding me? That is the payoff. Okay. I guess. I fucking guess. Infuriating. Well, this has the potential to just flat out kill if they don't dodge, but there is a Princeps in there. No dodges were had that day. That's lovely. That is lovely. Can't knock that. That's beautiful. Scarabs in. Scarabs taunt. And then tag that Princeps. I want to know when it moves. It dodged. But we now know... Wait, like the taunt makes me know when they move already. So these aren't moving for a while. We have to deal with all of the range units first. Not deal with them, contend with them rather. Scarabs down to 1. Okay, that's fine. Beamer this. Maybe we should take the pistol, honestly. The pistol is 1 less damage. It's guaranteed to. But we don't have to use Wraith form for this every turn. Maybe the pistol is just better. Okay, Scarab's die to that is kind of sucky. Ruststalker next. Ruststalker guaranteed next. That's a lot of Dominion. We're gonna put this in front of the Death Mark. They are not subject to attacks of opportunity, but I'm hoping that they either go into the Spider or into the Immortal. Nope, they're going straight for the furthest Death Mark. Only armor damage. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. You die to the attack of opportunity. Let's start taking these out. We kind of got a teleport for free there, which is a bit cheeky. A bit cheeky. Let's make sure that we're out of range of the Princeps. But there will now be like 4 guys shooting at us. Okay, we still have both dodges as far as I'm aware. What do we do with that? What do we do with that? Honestly, that eats one of the shots. Alternatively, we put that over there. We say go. We heal the Wraith. No protocols. You... just being over here means that this thing has a much harder time moving around. And we could have killed the Servitor, but then we didn't. We can just taunt this. Never mind, hold up. We can just taunt this so this thing has to get the Nano Swarm. Never mind. This thing doesn't have to do shit nor fuck. 3 damage. That's a... is that a conversion beamer? No, conversion beamers are much bigger. But it is a different weapon we haven't seen yet. Spider takes 4, huh? Yeah, we don't know what that is yet. 1 turn before 2 shooties go. This is our best turn to take the Princeps out, potentially. Other path. Knock one of the shooties down. We can't do that. I think we kind of have to, huh? Yeah, I think we kind of have to. So we step over here. We beamer this guy for later. Forwards. Claw. I don't like that. But it's 1 guy down. And it gives us the 1 armor back, or the 1 defense back.
A million warriors, a million.
Please don't dodge. Of course the first thing they do is dodge. Okay, the second thing they do wasn't dodge though. That hits us too. Ignores. Yep. Killed the Princeps, killed the Servitor. That's the best Immortal we've ever seen. And now we advance. So, you get your turn next. We can prevent that, right? No, we cannot. You we can shoot. What if we try to shoot with you? No. Never mind. We rolled minimal. That means we can't prevent ish. We can kill with Heki if we wanted to. I think we have to. Oh, it puts us in such a bad position though. I also really would like to get to the Spider next turn because we do need to heal that. Because if one of our random events wants me to sack the Spider, I'm restarting the fucking mission. And it's not unlikely that that's exactly what it's going to try and do. Send. Wraith dodges. Can we get another one? No, we take 4 instead. That's brutal. You're next. Take you. We have many, many Necron turns afterwards. Hey, Mars, how you doing? It's fine. You perish.
Observing the field.
Wraith or spider? Wraith or spider? Heal the spider. It is +4. It's something. Set you up over there. We are the baddies? We're not the baddies. What do you mean? This is our tomb world. They've come here to take our tomb world from us. We're not the baddies. What do you mean? Eat them. Okay. You lightly nommed on them. That's actually fine. A thought occurred. Oh no! A thought occurred! Wait a second! That's dangerous! Hold up! I had to think! I had a dangerous think. We haven't seen the anti-stall mechanic yet, huh? You need to shoot the swarm. What are you shooting? Fuck. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. No, not you. No, I don't want to. Oh, this swarm is set. It's on a set pattern. That makes sense. Kill you. They kept the 1 soundtrack? No. There's an optional DLC to get the Mechanicus 1 soundtrack, and then you can implement it into the game too. You can actually set whether you want to have the second one only, or only the first one, or both. And we've set it to both. I might change the setting to only hear the first one, because we've heard very little of the first one so far. Of the new one, sorry. Might set it to the new one. I'm gonna try something dumb. I'm gonna try something really dumb. Oi! Over here. So you're now going to be playing with Canoptic Scarab Swarms. That's all you're going to be playing with, friend. And in the meantime, I'm gonna sit here and heal. I have not found anything that tells me that there is a turn limit on anything yet. We retaunt, he kills the Scarab Swarm, we make a new one. The Scarabs look kind of cute. Scarabs are the best boys. They absolutely, absolutely are. Unfortunately, there's 2 turns in between us being able to heal, so like, bear with me for a second. Ooh, this doesn't work. That's okay. We've got the other Scarabs. Ora! How's the game so far? It's weird. So far the game is weird. It is in many aspects. Thana! Oh my god, thank you so much. That's insane. I wonder who the first to 100 will be. Like, in many aspects, the game is less than Mechanicus 1. Which feels strange to say. Because in a lot of aspects it's better than Mechanicus 1, but there are so many things that make me go, if only they hadn't made this worse. Like, for example, there is no anti-stall mechanic anymore, apparently. I'd buy a Scarab plushie. I would buy a Scarab plushie. Yeah. Absolutely. I would absolutely buy a Scarab plushie. Actually, now I want a Scarab plush. Fuck. You look at me.
In command.
One more turn and then we kill it. Only one more turn.
By the dynasty.
All right. And now we're free to hit this guy. There's a proper mod I could 3D print one. That doesn't feel very plushy if you 3D print it. Isn't that like kind of hard and crunchy? You'll post the link to the official Scarab. There's an official Scarab plush? Healing does not affect end of mission cooldown. We've already done the science on that effort. We've already done the science on that. We have tried that before and it did affect it.
Place of the enemy. The destroyers will find nothing to indulge their bloodthirst here.
You claim no sympathy to our goals, Fargard. Yet you are so thorough in exterminating these creatures. My destroyers were led astray by one of their number. A Skulpek cursed with lingering intellect. He has
he fought!
my command protocols entirely and hunts willfully in defiance of my direct orders.
He still has thought! He had a think! Oh no!
I trust you will find a means of correcting this situation.
I already have. You are going to eliminate him.
Yeah, see, everyone's full health except for our lord. So now we don't need to decrease vigilance anymore. Cool. Do I want to spend 5 to get the Wraith back? No. There's one more fight in the conversation?
The Adeptus Mechanicus were not content.
Scorpics are orange cats, yes.
Their objectives. Reserve units were sent forth to cut off the Royal Guard.
Relentless as insects, but nothing beyond our capacity to overcome. We will fight them on our terms this time.
Nefershah prepared the Royal Guard to receive the enemy, maximizing the mastery of the battlefield. We can just do this. Split the Royal Guard to catch the attacking Skitarii in a murderous crossfire. Spend the few minutes of respite to improve the tactical protocols of the Royal Guard so they will act with greater cohesion, or raise simple barricades to obstruct the human advances.
As Sankotep once ruled, so we shall fight. With determination and wisdom, never to stray from the goal of the dynasty's glory.
Speaking of Dawn of War, Kensei, during Skulls yesterday, did they reveal when Dawn of War 4 comes out? It is the official Scarab plush since it's on Warhammer's official site. I require a link. I want it. 5 Dominion is a fine reward. Hold up, let me click that. I want it. Yeah, that's adorable. I want one. Hold up, I'm ordering one. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Few months? Okay.
Units were aware of the Vargard's presence and were gathering to meet the new threat.
It's sold out? What?
Pursued the rogue destroyer across the battlefield.
It is sold out! Fuck!
Skitarii attacks.
Why is it sold out? I mean, it's the best boy, like, obviously. Hold up. Okay, what do scalpers want for it? Oh, dude, I can get one on Amazon for way cheaper than that. Like, on the website, it's $26. On Amazon, it's like 17 euros. Yeah. There it is. Oh, they're tiny. Adorable. They're like palm-sized. How cute. September 17th. September, okay.
Push on and close the distance. This renegade has made himself easy to find. But if we are slowed down here, he could vanish into the bedlam of war.
Well, I reckon we do still have to fight the Scorpic eventually, right? Let's get a swarm. Yeah. I mean, that's a bit expensive at $17, 17 euros each, but still. Dawn of War releases 17th of September, but you can get 3 days early access with the Super Mega Premium Edition. I think I also saw a roadmap that kind of made me feel like it isn't launching in a completed state. I need to look at that. Dawn of War 4, depending... Like, I know they're having a Crusade thing, right? It may or may not be a stream game, if I'm being honest. I don't super like playing RTS on stream. If there is any genre that makes me feel like I don't know what I'm doing, it's playing RTS when streaming. So, we have to deploy the spider here. That's oh no, we don't. It could go there.
By the dynasty.
Do we even deploy the spider? Yeah, we do. Wraith needs to go there. God, I wish I had some level of, like, jump packs. I feel like I'm missing something. I mean, I'm missing the other Wraith, obviously, but in terms of, like, cohesion, I feel like I'm missing something. It's not an early access effort. That's not what it is. I don't know where you're getting that from. Oh, you mean not early access the concept, but rather getting early. Like, let's be honest. If a game says, hey, you buy this edition, you get the game early, you're not getting the game early. Everyone else is getting the game late. Right? Like, let's be honest about that. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't make me sick. Like, I wouldn't use, like, strong language like that because, I don't know. I just don't like the practice. But, you know. I bought the last WoW expansion, got the game late. For online games like MMOs, it's worse. It's way worse for MMOs like this. So we're just going, huh? Are we just going? Do I want to just go? What do we have here? That's an alpha. I kind of want to kill the alpha. But to kill the alpha, I have to, like, hyper commit? No, I don't. How do I get to shoot the alpha without being in melee range of anything else? There is no way to do that, huh? It would be here and then move in, but, like, that doesn't work. So there is no place that I get to use this transdimensional beamer into this guy. There is none. Fuck! Huh, is there a place where we get to double tag the alpha? Like the alpha and this guy? The only way would be to charge in from here? But we still don't get to Wraith form then. It's in MMOs where there's limited resources. That's much, much worse, Aura. Yeah, that's much worse. MMOs with limited resources, way worse. But even in MMOs, in theme park MMOs like WoW, that's bad because there are enough circuits in WoW that require you to start early, right? Like, if I was still raiding, I would tell you that the head start isn't optional. Absolutely not optional. $90, what would warrant such a cost? Nothing. Really, nothing. What if we don't go into the alpha? What if we stay here, shoot this guy, go in, tag 2? Tagging 2 doesn't matter because we only have 1 attack of opportunity per turn anyway, right? Yeah, we don't have no escape. Ha! Ha, indeed. We just take the fucking alpha. I don't know, dude. What do you mean? Never mind. Never mind. That sucks. Yeah, and there goes the attack of opportunity. We can't even kill the alpha. It's staying alive. Nice dodge, though.
A million warriors, a million kings.
We don't have line of sight. No line of sight, even if we just teleport over there, huh? We could... Walking doesn't solve that issue. Walking might solve that issue if we walk here first. Like, we go over here. Then we teleport all the way over here. There we go, alpha down. I would tell you to go fuck yourself and not get the head start access. Yeah, but then you're also not part of a fucking leading raiding group, Galandir. Like your argument of like fuck you, I'm not paying that would then be okay, why are you here? Like I'm not saying that's warranted or anything, right? But if you commit to a raid environment like that, then this is not even on the list of things that you'd consider not doing. Like we've had much worse done in the service of attending raid. Much worse than that. I'm tempted to send the spider in, not gonna lie. Like, I don't want to tank all of this, and we're not going to. We're scarabing here and then taunting. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. Hold up. Down to 1. Down to 1. Scarabs. %of the time. Alfred, you need to, honey, you need to scale it down. You need to scale it down like a lot, okay? Like, oh, that would make me sick. Like, oh, you're forced to 90% of the time. Slow the fuck down, dude. First of all, the majority of games that have mechanics like this do not offer an early access period for exactly that reason. Second of all, the ones in which you do have to do that, the ones that do offer this, you need to be part of a very select small circuit that then self-imposes on them that they have to, quotation marks around this, pay for this early access. Like, slow the fuck down, darling. You are going at a mile a minute, which you don't have to. And I find it quite fucking annoying. I'm a roleplayer, so early access is just money for nothing. Yeah, exactly. In which case, you don't. Like, the simple answer then is you don't pay that money, right? I'm not saying this practice isn't fucking obnoxious, right? But let's not go into the goddamn extreme for no reason here. Like a % of a %, exactly. Like, normal-ass raiding guilds will still not bother with this. If you don't absolutely want to. I may be angry for the sake of being angry today. I hope that whatever annoys you stops soon. We could kill... Like, this one servitor hasn't acted yet, right? Let's go kill that. Hit you. Doesn't kill, will not kill. Will Swarms embrace the immortal? Wait, have you not taken any damage? Oh! I thought for sure we'd have to patch up this, the Wraith in the end. Mind you, there's still an unknown and I don't know which ones of these hasn't acted, so that might still happen. Or it might be this one. How far into the game are you? I have no idea. I have no way of knowing. I have no way of knowing that. I think it's this guy. It's not that guy. It's this one. Okay, Wraith dodge? No Wraith dodge. Now we have to patch up the Wraith. Like a lot of early access sales, if anything, is people who think they have to compete but aren't actually even competing but feel like they're missing out. It is the feel of missing out, right? Like it's literally FOMO that drives people to do that. You're absolutely right in that assessment. Whether that's warranted is a different question. Marketing-wise, whether it's encouraged by the game is the other question. Fuck, I keep forgetting that that is not an assault weapon, so I don't actually get to do this. We just wasted an entire Wraith turn. I'm very good at this game. Ow. That sucks. Ranger must die now. You're a second tier raider at best. I did do enough World First Circuit, like, to know the difference. But yeah, like, a lot of people just go, ah, look at me. And then they're like little casual 2 evenings a week raid guilds, right? Does not even raid like within the first week or some shit like this, right? But you pick the speed at which you play, right? Like whatever speed that you choose to play at is fine. Don't feel that you're forced and pushed into all of this shit. Like there's really no reason. But a lot of people are doing that to themselves, yeah. Pokemon, because I'm usually trying to do the tournament circuit. Fair enough, I guess. A third-rate raider with a fourth-rate gear, true. Let me put it like this: if you haven't raided on the public test server, or if you haven't been invited to like pre-raid events on the test server before the expansion even released, you are not competing. Like, done. You are flat out not competing. You are not a factor. Down to 5. Hold up. Wait. Is that not dead this turn? That's not dead this turn. Oh. Do we have trouble on our hand here? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Dodge. Ah, humbug. Okay, here's the play. That's not the play. That is the play? That is the play. We move over here. We claw this guy's face out. We shoot this guy. Beautiful. We pass turn.
In command.
Move over. Healings off cooldown. Go to full. Everyone except this immortal is now at full. We shoot this servitor. We make a cloud. Just settled to be a 98th tier raider with 99th raid gear. It's really hard to get into like a really high-end raiding. Like you can raid high-end content, right? When I say like high-end raiding, what I mean is world first race. We're talking about the people that cleared first. Final Fantasy, obviously, it doesn't matter who you are or what you're playing. You can commit to like getting into learning groups and clearing the top end content. You're just not going to be the first person to do it, right? And that's the only big difference. Same thing in WoW. Final Fantasy has more of a culture for it, but it's the same thing everywhere. We're really talking about the speed of it all. Like no one is debating like your right or your ability to potentially clear all the way up until endgame. Have fun, right? But hold up.
At the end of that crimson trail, he made his final stand.
But what Or says, the people that were not nice, the people usually aren't nice because there's pressure on everyone. There is a bit of like a morale aspect, obviously, so you have to be nice to an extent, but a lot of like top-end raiding is pretty whip and chain. However, it's really difficult to get into that circuit if you haven't been in it from the start. If you've been, let's say, in Final Fantasy XIV, right, like, you haven't been world first rating in Stormblood, you're probably not going to be doing it in Shadowbringer either, right? If you haven't been world first rating in Shadowbringer, you're probably not going to do it in Endwalker either. It's really hard to like get in, to break in, because you need to either know a guy that knows a guy, you need to get scouted somehow, need to fill an active vacancy and prove you're good enough. Like, trying to get into it in an expansion is super difficult, and chances are you weren't part of that circuit even if you tried, right? Felt like a full-time job. That's because it is.
Submit at once. You are a disgrace even to Ukensep's wretched sword. At least their mad slaughter may serve the throne's purpose. Your kind are truly beyond hope. Would that Sankotep had cast you all out long ago.
There is another fight. Okay, I'm glad we kind of kept HP up. The timeline doesn't show that there is another fight. It shows there's a conversation, but apparently these always end on fights. Someone I know voted for me, and they gave me a shot like I did well enough to... but like, if I make a timing mistake, it's the end of the world. Yeah, that's because it is the end of the world. That's because it is. And by signing up for one of these groups, you are declaring you're okay with that. That's the problem. We have the fucking bombardment noises again. This is why I was so against wanting to fuck with my volume levels. These bombardment levels by themselves are obnoxious to a very high degree. I reckon we're fighting everything. We're going to be ignoring these Skitarii. Because this is an enemy. So we're going to be fighting all of this first. Let's deploy accordingly. I'm pretty sure they have enough range to get to me. But if they don't, we'll figure it out. Yeah, everything's an enemy. Would you look at that? Warrior, 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 flayed one. So these aren't super dangerous. We're hoping that the flayed ones move over there. I'm pretty sure these are going to be hostile to one another, but we have no way of knowing that. Let's go start out like this. This kills the warrior? And they're shooting me first. That's lovely. I love seeing that. They might not be hostile to one another. Now that we've seen that, what am I going to do about it? Hey, Link, how's the game so far? Difficult question. Difficult question. Honestly, I think we're healing and going. I want to get this on cooldown as soon as possible. The sooner we get this on cooldown, the sooner we'll get it back. Put this out here. Move in... Taunt both of these. Oh no, wait. Taunt both of these. I mostly want to guarantee this Necron warrior dies to Overwatch. It does. It dies proper because it's a double hitter. We still can't go in. You are part of that activation. You now have Flesh Hunger active. No, you don't. You have something. Oh, you provoke. That's what that is. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't mind. But I also don't think that shot's good enough. Although, hold up. Never mind. Takes the cover off the warrior, puts a flayed one down. Wow, they really just are going after me. Never mind. Oh! Okay, no, okay. I am now off the idea that they are enemies to one another. Everyone is enemy to me exactly. Never fucking mind that. That is interesting to know, and there's lots to hate about that idea. There's many things to hate about exactly that idea. Minimum damage. Can't go there. Okay, he's blocking us there. We need the scarabs to eat this. Hate that? I hate that a lot, yeah. They are going to take reduced damage from us hitting them. By a lot. But that's the only crunch we have. Eat. Okay. Yeah. Hits the scarabs, that's fine. All is as it should be. Slitch you got for 2, that's also okay. We can teleport next turn. Wonderful. And then the flayed one into the Wraith hits us for 1. That's... couldn't have gone better. Could not have gone better. Next up. One less Lich you got. That frees up the spider to like deal with all of this eventually. Hopefully anyway. Finally got back into reading. Hell yeah. I've finally fallen out of reading. I wish I had the energy to read anything at the moment. It's been rough. Been really rough. The fact that we cannot make it there is highly, highly annoying. I don't want to commit anything to hit this guy. I really don't.
My will be done.
What are we doing? Maybe? And then we have to Wraith form over yonder. And then this beamer needs to roll max, which it did. Hit you. You're shooting the spider. Yeah, the spider can take it. Eventually the spider has to kill this corpse and it's going to be so annoying. It doesn't really have to, does it? None of these are susceptible to Staff of Light. We can deathmark this warrior though. We hide behind a Wraith? I would like to hide behind a Wraith. -1. Mind you, our main target is this, so... there are still problems abound. Kill this so it doesn't come back. Yeah.
My will be done.
The Pip-Boy is going to outlive me. I've heard that before. And... nice dodge. Beautiful dodge. The best dodge in the world. It's spider time! Crunchy? Crunchy times 2. Scarab. Scarab eats this reanimation protocol. In fact, you know what? Scarab does much more than that. No, it doesn't. Scarab does much less than that. Scarab goes, eats corpse. Cannot taunt the Canoptek, huh? Okay. We could do it before. It taunts the wall, apparently. Let's be over here. Shoot you. And then we just close on in and... never mind. We don't even get it so the corpse dies. Deathmark, give me intel. I need to know what I'm actually fighting. We've touched it, now it's mine. Reanim, Hyperphase Slashers, Onslaught. Okay. It's the scary variant. Blocked. Wonderful.
Obedience overall.
God, I wish the stupid bombing sound wasn't there. It's so annoying. It is so annoying. Stay safe, Aura. Stay safe. Thank you for dropping in. Remove that. This kills the flayed one. And then... I don't feel like healing for one. There we go. Hitting the spider would have been optimal, but what can you do? Not an assault weapon. It's the scarabs. Beautiful! That's exactly what we want. All the way over here. Goodbye cover. Spider goes to 4. Deathmark. I really like Deathmarks. They have been fantastic thus far. You have 1 armor, right? You have 1 armor. You know what? You can have 1 armor. I'm okay with you having 1 armor. We're gonna Wraith form over the body to kill it. Hit ya. For 2 total. Scarab Taunt. Yeah, have fun killing that idiot. Woo! Get him, boy! What does Dominion do? Multiple abilities that we have get stronger the more Dominion we have. So for example, this makes, if we have Dominion 5, makes it so the swarm spawns with full HP. A lot of our abilities depend on how much Dominion we have, and we get it over time. Both of these go crunch. The swarm could have killed that, but like... I actually think I want the swarm to deal with the destroy... Down to 2, never mind. Do you ignore armor by any chance? Yes, you do! Swarm supremacy! Yeah!
Warriors.
Woo! A snowballing effect? No. It's not really snowballing, no. It doesn't feed back into itself, Mars. That's what a snowballing effect is. Snowballing isn't just getting stronger, that's called ramping. A snowballing effect is something that gets stronger over time, and then that strength feeds back into the growth of the thing. Remember, like, a snowball rolls down a hill, right? Like, at first it's a small snowball picking up small amounts of snow, and then the bigger it gets, the bigger its surface area gets, so the more snow it picks up, so the quicker it grows tall, larger, blah, 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 blah. That's what snowballing actually is. It's vastly misused.
So I see. And the destroyers gather at the crux of battle. The better to reduce festering biology to inert chemistry. We move ever closer to a sterile, perfected galaxy.
Nevershah did not give voice to her thoughts, for the destroyers were anathema to her, dedicated not to the rightful throne, but solely to their philosophy of extinction. Who could say, like the other Upatri, would have to eventually fall.
I will say, the sound effect is obnoxious, but I will say, despite the problems that I'm having with the game so far, this does make me happy. This, like, playing this does make me really happy. I can see the mistakes in it, I can see the errors in it, and I can already tell you that this isn't gonna be like my favorite game this year, let alone my favorite game this month. But I'm having a lot of fun with it. I am having a lot of fun. Game's still fun, just flawed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Absolutely a flawed game, absolutely still fun. 3 tomb complexes, we learned this earlier. What do you want?
Vargard, your service is required in a matter of interest to us both. Jepka's scrabbling through human records has unearthed the existence of a shipborne weapon they call the Exterminatus. It is said to be reserved for annihilating the population of an entire world.
Such a feat is well within the reach of Necron technology. But one would imagine that if the Adeptus Mechanicus possessed this capability, they would have already unleashed it against us.
It could be a weapon that affects only biological entities. Or perhaps the humans are loath to damage a planet they covet.
It's that.
I am sure you are as eager to know the details as I. Scour their networks and archives. If they might use this weapon before our own arsenal fully awakens, we should be forewarned.
I shall assign my finest cryptech to the task, Nihilarch.
Give me airships. Oh, we have to. Magic bullet acquired turns on the Exterminatus, a rumored human weapon. We absolutely must do this. Let's send Dominic. We have upgrades to get. We have upgrades. Our upgrades are speeding up now. So, Hungry Void. This unit's next melee attack inflicts 2 damage and bypasses defense. This could be helpful, I guess. I just want to get to Subjugation Decree, if I'm being entirely honest. Relentless Expansion, increase the amount of living metal per mission. The quicker we get these 2, the better as well. 1 Dominion level to be secured. There's another 3 secured Dominion levels. I do want these. Oh, this is locked. Oh, locked is at the start. You always have this. And then these 2 are secured. These kind of matter to me, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Creeping Madness. Contra Mortis Protocol seems like something I really want, but do I want it right now? I do not know. 1 damage and generates Dominion even if the damage exceeds the remaining HP of target. That's pretty hot. Decrease the time it takes for a unit to reanimate in the leader's court. Yeah, we can have this here too. I don't think I care about these all that much, right? No. This is probably cool as hell. The Tesla Weave, because it's an AoE. But the fact that it eats a Dominion level... This is probably cool as hell, not gonna lie. I can never tell whether this is a... protocol? It's a protocol, right? So we give this... like, our units can use this? That's pretty good. Shit, maybe I should have Tesla Weave. We'll think about that later. We can't undo this, right? Like, we can't untake things. Otherwise, I'd probably untake Resonant Focus. Oh, no, we would need to take Resonant Focus. I'd untake Hyperspatial Transfer Node. If we get a faster way, yeah. Let's go take Hungry Void. We want to work our way through here. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. We have 2 Blippies for Heki. We're unlocking the Swarm. So this gives us more Dominion. Every time we grant a positive status, we generate 1 Dominion. When we reach level 5, all allied units gain Accelerated. Everything gets plus 2 movement. And then when we reach 10 and the cooldowns of this unit's actions, all allied gain Accelerated again. The Accelerated only lasts a turn from that description. Scarab Swarms and Nano Swarms summoned by this unit gain 1 HP, and their number is Legion. So now Scarab Swarms matter a whole lot. Or we could get a Chronomancer and attack, or a Technomancer. I like this way more. I like this way, way more. Hey, Kay, how you doing? We can't change this because they're currently recovering for 1 turn. This Wraith being out sucks, not gonna lie, a lot. Command Protocol slot, Swamp's Embrace gains 2 range. We're almost guaranteed to take these 2 next. There's another spider up there. Hexmark Destroyer. I'd love a Hexmark Destroyer. But this is all pretty far out of range. We only have one lord available for next run, and that is Amuka. We do now have access to Scorpec Destroyer, which means I do want upgrades on this thing because we're almost guaranteed to bring it. This does not get +1 movement, so we're giving it resilience. And then Agile, it can dodge attacks of opportunity. That's kind of hot. What is its base movement? Its base movement is 6. I want this to be free. I want this to be free and roam. And then everyone else has level 1 already. Fuck it, let's try Particle Casters. Maybe I do care about Agile much more than I care about aggressive defense. This did nothing for us last time because we mostly sent these guys into ranged units. Oh. Yeah. And then we now have Hungry Void, but we don't have anything to pair that with. Oh, we can pair it with Mindchecker Scarab, and it gives us Eternal Revenant, which means we revive immediately. Before we had... What did we have before? Nothing? Did we have nothing before? We had Vengeful Stars active, which did nothing. Vengeful Stars should do something. No? Wait, don't these two line up? Am I blind? Aren't those the same symbol? Seri! Am I winning? I don't know. I don't quite know. How you doing, Seri? How is my favorite other bird that isn't me? Why is it not anymore? I do not know. He screams for he does not know. Oh, they can also cross-match. Oh. I'll be roast chicken tomorrow. I'm currently contemplating moving my entire streaming setup into the basement. We do have a free room in the basement, but I need to, like, renovate it. I need to, like... It's mostly just concrete and nothing else, and it's been, like, an empty storage room for a while. I'm tempted to, like, renovate it, like, proper walls, proper flooring, get some sound insulation in there, and move everything into the basement. But it's work. A lot of work. I don't know why this isn't working anymore. Eternal Revenant was one, and then the other one we had was this one. And that's not... Was this empty before? Sounds like a fun family weekend. I don't know whether I'm gonna let everyone else do anything. Sounds like a fun weekend for for whatever contractor we hire, rather. Cherish the basement. It's gonna be cold. That's the upside, right? It's gonna be really cold. That's the good part. So, I need to wait for my right arm to heal first. Before I do anything, I need to get rid of this nerve inflammation, and then... Yeah, if it's so am I, but who knows? I've been known to, like, fuck this up before. Do we have anything that combos with this? Leader's weapon has Assault. I don't care about this having Assault. I think I said this before at one point. I really like Perfect Destruction, though. Precision doesn't matter to me. That's irrelevant. No, we're absolutely always going Hungry Void here. And then for this one, I wouldn't mind Nano Scarab Amulet either. Ooh, this is how we can test. Yeah, for some reason this symbol isn't triggering anymore. This symbol just is not triggering anymore. Aldo, welcome back. These two are not connecting, even though they should. It's... No matter where I have that symbol, it's just not connecting anymore. Stop breaking games? No! I wanna! It needs to break! Otherwise it's not fun. Me when I'm a disappointing character in a gacha? Wow. I'm back for a limited time! Leave HDMI alone. She's fine. Yeah, I saw the tweet. You finally managed to make it through 6. Here's the worst part, Sari. Here's the bad part, right? Are you ready for FF7? Are you ready to go from 6 to 7? Ah, the joke! I was crashing out on stream. I'm sorry, I missed it. You know what I did, Sari? You know what I did? I did yesterday's stream, and then I did like post-stream stuff for half an hour, and then I went to bed. You want to guess when I woke up? You want to guess when I woke up? You did not just do that to me, I'm sorry. I'm stalling with tactics. Uh-oh. Which one? Which one? I woke up at 15:30. I woke up half an hour before stream. I teleported from stream to stream. I don't know how. I was just out. Wife says I was just out and she just figured, yeah, I'll leave it. I'll just leave him. He'll be fine. Apparently I was not missed. So, you know, unimaginably real as fuck. I wish it was. I wish I was just dead. FF7 killed my carry, you need rest. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I famously dislike 7. I famously dislike 7. The PC remake or remaster or whatever. Is there a world, Sari? Is there a world in which I can convince you not to? Is there a way in which I can convince you not to do that? 7 really didn't do it for me back then. Probably not. Is there a world in which I can convince you to stall with a different game instead of tactics? Why? Remaster is fucking ass. FF Tactics? Both Tactics, Tactics Advance, blah blah blah. Let's just call it War of the Lion, right? It's a wonderful game. Wonderful game. I will not have anything come against that. Absolutely. The original hasn't aged very well in terms of like the quality of life that it's missing, and in terms of a bunch of the presentation. But the core essence of the game is a really, really good game. I don't want to sit here and go like, oh, you're gonna hate it. You're not. You're absolutely not going to. The remake is also not bad enough to taint that, well, to ruin that, right? The game is good enough to withstand the mediocrity of the remake. Or the remaster. It's not a remake, let's be honest. It's a fucking shitty filter over the old game. And the voice acting they added to it is also kind of cool. It's voice acted, right? That's good. But... it deserved better. It just deserved better. It just deserved better. I grew up not playing 7 on the PS1. Yeah, good on you. No, like... If there is a chance that I can convince you to stall with a different game, then I will try. If there isn't, then I will happily anticipate Sari playing FFT. Like, I mean, I'll watch it. But if there is a chance, then there isn't. I would play it sooner or later. Okay. In that case, I look forward to your playthrough. You should watch Sari, by the way, in case you haven't. In case you aren't already, you should watch Sari play. Wasn't there a co-op Final Fantasy game? You're thinking about Crystal Chronicles. Crystal Chronicles should not be played with the remake. The remake is actively much worse than the original. The remake of Crystal Chronicles ruins the game. It absolutely annihilates the way co-op works. It is, by itself, an unplayable piece of shit. If you want to play Crystal Chronicles, you need to play, like, on actual hardware. Quotation marks. Emulated. We did a playthrough of it with Lucky, BM, and Hannah together, 4 people. It was really fun, but the actual remake of it is... like, it changes how the game works. It changes how the game works, and it destroys that fabric together. it just, like, specifically the co-op. The co-op in it is unplayably bad. I tried playing the remake of War of the Lion recently, and it was very distinctively lacking in any modern quality of life. I agree, it's rough. Let's not, like... This is why I want to be careful about this. Let's not, like, point at Seri and go like, oh, you're about to play a bad game. I don't like tainting expectations like this. I think the remake is... first of all, the remaster was vastly due. Absolutely due. And for people that played a shit ton of FFT in the day, which is, like, a lot of my community... the remake is a disappointment. Is it going to be a disappointment to you who's going into it? Like, I assume you're going into it fresh, right? I assume this is your first touch on it. If you're playing it as your second look at FFT, at War of the Lion specifically, or your third or your fourth look, then the remake is bad. If you're playing it as a first contact with it, I think it's perfectly fine. The majority of the difficulties that people have with it is because we expect it better. That's it. Like, that's it, right? We just expected more. We wanted more from the remake of a game that is so important to an entire genre of video games, right? That's it. So, let's not go and, like, say, oh, you're going to hate it, absolutely. Like, no, you're going to be fine. I assume you're going to be fine. Yeah, the game itself is still great, and the remake is pretty solid as far as remakes go. That's the essence, right? That is the essence. And I want to be careful about this. We've been, like, really negative on a lot of things today that, at the end of the day, are still fine, right? But to someone that doesn't know that nuance, to someone that doesn't have 3,000 hours of, like, War of the Lion on their badge, us going, oh, this is going to be blah, it sounds like, you will hate it, you will hate it, you will hate it. When in reality, that's not true. And I don't want to, like... I don't want to, like, force that opinion down someone's throat who's about to experience it for the first time, when that's not accurate. Like, we understand what we mean, but, you know. Anyway. The yapping's over. That's it. You've lived through the yapping. I am going to save this. And then, new save, stream, no, new save stream, please, yeah, thank you, and then, we will be returning tomorrow, however, tomorrow is time, finally. Tomorrow, we will be hiccups. Tomorrow, we will be back with VTuber Board Game Night. It is finally time to play some more board games. We'll have Seri, who's just been here. We have Maria, we have Zoe, and we have Zeno returning for board games that definitely no one forgot about. Zoe posted in chat this morning going, hey, are we still on for tomorrow? And I went, definitely do not look at my schedule in Discord to confirm whether or not I forgot about VTuber Board Game Night tomorrow. Definitely do not do that thing. It would be awful if my schedule didn't say VTuber Board Game Night tomorrow. If my schedule just said Mechanicus tomorrow, like, imagine the catastrophe, the loss of reputation. Oops. Same care, same. Yeah, but I wasn't going to tell anyone. Like, I'll take that for myself, Seri, but I'm not gonna put the rest of my cast and co-hosts into such a negative light. That's the wording I was looking for. Sorry, I'm also looking for someone to raid. So my thought no worky. Everybody. Name the clumsy duck wings. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Whatever you see on the schedule, AI generated, false, fabricated. No, I don't use AI. AI is disgusting. No. Like, I'm organically stupid, not artificially. Let's see, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? That's a Subnautica stream. That's not happening. Red is asleep. Okay, cool. I see Red streams right now because she's going through like Mega Subathon and like Red's just sleeping. Like, no, let me raid you. God damn it. Rather dying on being a dummy over AI. Oh yeah, no. I will be originally stupid rather than artificially intelligent. I see a world where AI is good and I see use cases for AI, don't get me wrong. But at the moment, I'm not touching any of that shit. Like, the AI that we have made, the AI that humanity has made at the moment, is a fucking disgrace. And so far away from the ideal cool thing that we could have, that it's not worth using, if you ask me. The general concept of it, cool and good. The current implementation, disgusting. Anyway. Thank you all for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, or night, or evening, whatever it currently is, wherever you are. Tomorrow, V2 board game night. Monday, Mechanicus, 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 Mechanicus. More. Everybody stay safe out there. If you are in one of the regions where it's currently getting summery, please stay hydrated, please stay safe. Over here, it's warm as fuck. And with that, I wish you a wonderful beginning to your weekend. Goodbye!